Hey everyone! Oh, the face cam has. Hey, what's wrong with the face cam? There we go. Old Logitech. Okay, we look normal now. Hey everybody, how y'all doing today? So good to be here, live, with a functioning upload connection. That's cool. That's really cool. How's it going, 6'4" Ninja? Ivy Blade, Yabby Boy, Zizivivification, Byronium, Anna's Bana, and Nora. Samson Jameson, the Dark Lord himself. 'Tis I. Functioning internet on a train, it's true. The Wi-Fi's been getting better and better. It's true. How's it going, Trina Man? So we did unfortunately have to back off from the concept of a stream yesterday because of some troublesome internet, which I think I got some really important data on, genuinely. Yesterday was the 5th, part of the 4th of July weekend holiday in the US. And so lots of people are home from their job or working from home on that Monday, and it was able to, that gave me kind of two pieces to put together in the puzzle. It's very apparent to me that somewhere up the internet pipeline in the area that I live, there's some kind of congestion issue. And it happens to be on days when the 9 to 5 working crowd is not at work, that my internet starts to act up. This is most frequently occurs on Sundays, most frequently occurs on holidays, and most frequently occurs in the evenings, the early evenings or all day for off days. So I think I've kind of gotten an understanding of it a little bit more. The good news is that I am already in the process of moving for unrelated reasons. And that means a new internet connection with maybe not none, but different congestion issues to stream from. As well as hopefully some kind of higher tier interaction with my internet people. See what I can do. But the good news is, I think that means that I can avoid these issues by changing the hours that I stream on certain days. That might mean some variation to the stream schedule in the coming couple of months as I figure out my life over here. But I have plans to continue streaming as often as we have been, you know, these past couple of years. So no worries, I'll figure out a way to make a consistent broadcast happen here. HDQ is also this week, that's true, so there's a lot of attention. I don't... Yeah. I don't know how much that's involved. I don't think it's a problem on my end, but... or on Twitch's end. But it's hard to say. In any event, I'm here to play some Monster Train. Specifically working on some expert challenges to get that logbook completion. Let's pick another one from the wheel here. Currently, I don't actually have a destination secured when it comes to moving. I'm looking to go somewhere else in this state of Connecticut, but I have yet to actually settle somewhere. So house hunting is the name of the game currently. I've been doing that on the off hours for the past couple of weeks. Let's see here. Double statuses. Oh, actually, this is... I was just thinking. I wanted an excuse to play with the Thorned Hollow. So, stealthiest bosses is one of the challenges. Looks like I never did this normal style, even. And the gimmick here is that the bosses have stealth, so you don't get to attack them back. Morning, Failing. But on the upside, all status effects are doubled, so strategies involving spikes and regen, for example, are going to be highly effective. To that end, we'll play with the Awoken Primary. Let's check the logbook and see which combo we need to which Awoken Primary combos we haven't won with yet. So we're missing a... Got a few Wildington wins. Oh, so here's the... Okay, actually just realizing how this was laid out now. So Hellhorn Primary, Awoken Primary, Stygian Primary, Umbra Primary. Got it. So... The only sentient combo that we have one with is Umbra, so we should pair Awoken with any of the other clans here. Melting Remnant could be interesting. Although we'd want the... We want the Reform? Unsure. Stygian would be nice for the spells. Frostbite could be really effective too. Or if we pair with Hellhorn, we could go for armor. Although armor and regen don't really pair well with one another. But sap pairs pretty well with spikes. Let's take Awoken Stygian for this attempt. Alright, so that's the name of the game then. Awoken Primary, Stygian. We'll play with the exiled version, because these foregone powers are going to be double strength. True, not if you sap too much. There's definitely a limit. Ooh, we started with a Pyre Shards, that's good. Spikes 8 is beautiful. 2 Titan's Gratitudes, and 1 Steel Enhancer. So, minor bosses enter with Stealth 5. Note, that's not actually Stealth 5, because the Duality Doubler is going to double that Stealth 5. So, minor bosses will enter with Stealth 10, which is going to be very spooky right from the get-go. That first boss, Mr. 6 Damage Hammerman, he'll have 10 Stealth. And so you can't defeat him with just one decent champion and a Train Steward like you can normally like. Verkamon, I don't know why this particularly terrible joke has just popped into my head, but I'm gonna hurt you all with it now. What do you call a super stealthy German armed with shuriken and kunai? A ninja. Brief Flappery asks, so the mini-bosses during Last Divinity still stealth from that mutator, or did that change? I don't know, actually. I think that changed. The chat goes mild. Can we get Spike's Transient? Good, we do get Spike's Transient. So this is also doubled by the double status effects. We'll have Spike's 20. Ooh, Card draw or frozen cards get reduced. Currently we have no way to freeze cards. Give me that card draw. Give me that card draw. And you know what else? Give me that money. Let's fight. Armor 10, no problem when we have spikes 20. These doubled status effects are going to work heavily in our favor, at least at the start. You hear me? Heavily. Let me do 20. Oh no. Oh, that's right. This also gets doubled, so they have 20 armor to go with our 20 spikes. I've made a terrible mistake. Whoops. Let's see if we can discard the train steward here. Good. That's right, we're also drawing. Use this on the front again. Yeah, gotcha. So, let's up here to grab the gold. Definitely want to get that collector bonus. These priests with armor will simply get killed by the pyre since they don't do any damage. And we can stack regen now on Sentient, which is going to be good. To activate a few... Oh no, wait, this is the Slay guy, not the Incant guy. Good. Very good. My favorite thing about this game... Oh gosh. My favorite thing about this game is how almost every strategy or playstyle is breakable in some fashion. I think that's how I would describe it. Basically, every unit or every card with the right upgrade, or with the right event, or with the right number of copies can be game-breaking in its own right. And so all sorts of different decks and strategies can win in Monster Trade. Yeah, essentially the run variety is huge. It's so good. Alright, yeah, he comes in with Stealth 10. Also genuinely like how the logbook kind of pushes you towards creating variation in your own play, so that the game remains interesting for you. The bunketing, by the way. Get spiked on, nerd. Yes, regen 10. That is exactly what I want here. If we get a double stack, this could become a regen 20 card. Is the variety better than Spire's? That's tough to say, because I do think Spire is very excellent at creating variety, and doubly so if you utilize the custom game mode to your advantage. But at the very minimum, Monster Train has very comparable variety on a run-to-run basis. I am taking that regen 10. I'm also going to take Frostbite 16 targeted. That sounds really helpful. Oh! Eel Gorgon! Well, well, well. That is certainly a thing that we can do. Although Eel Gorgon is not a good risk. Well, we've got 2 Steel Enhancers too. Wow. So Eel Gorgon normally gains 1 multi-strike per incant activation. 1 multi-strike per spell you play on its floor each turn. But with the doubled status effects, the multi-strike and all its sources get doubled as well, and so this Eel Gorgon is going to hit twice as hard. Also a pretty good Nameless Siren, potentially. I'm going to take this Eel Gorgon. And I think I want an Awoken Banner. I really would like a Thorned Hollow to go with our Wildwood Sap. Unit upgrades matter a bit less with an Eelgorgon. Yeah, and we'll go Awoken Banner, Merchant of Steel. Yeah, we're gonna want to combo that Eelgorgon with some protection. Otherwise, they will absolutely dunkify themselves on... Enemies with spikes are gonna have double spikes, too. So that's super spooky. Super spooky. I think I'm gonna go this way. Let's see, we've got Purge -1 and 30 magic power. Upgrades here include Permafrost. Permafrost Wildwood Sap could be a thing, maybe. Okay, we do get a Woken Hollow, which is missing a Divinity Stamp. Animus of Will has multi-strike 4 by default. 3 by 5. Dang. +15, +15, +1 capacity. That's actually a pretty good essence for the Eelgorgon. Even ignoring the Rejuvenate effect, which we have a harder time taking advantage of, because Eelgorgon does not keep regen. Resolve triggers after combat. Do they purge regen before or after they heal from it? That's my question. Yeah, just Gorgon plus Awoken Hollow is a pretty effective floor, it's true. And then you have the Sentient on a different floor. Sure, let's take the Awoken Hollow. Definitely gonna sprinkle in cost reductions here or there. Make this 0 cost. This might be a card we duplicate. Do we want to do something like make Intrinsic? And to duplicate? That's an interesting option. Could make an upgraded Titan's Gratitude for a 175. Just pop off a unit. Be pretty helpful. I have to watch out for enemies that apply status effects or benefit from status effects. So keeping our shards relatively low is going to be helpful for that. Otherwise, the spooky times will ensue. Alright, let's actually not take any shards here for now. That's what I've decided. I'm gonna keep our money. On a reroll, I'd be ideally looking for double stack. What would I do with Holdover? Holdover Steel Enhancer is pretty good with Eelgorgon, actually. What about... What's the third one? Double stack, Holdover, Permafrost. There's one more. What's it called? My brain's like multi-strike, but that's not a spell upgrade. Oh, Eternal Stone. That's right, the one that removes Consume. That would actually be okay on Wildwood Sap as well. Ooh. So you're telling me I have a good use case for all of them? In that case, I will pay for the reroll. And we'll whatever we get, we'll put to use. So let's, for the moment, just make this Flash Freeze free. Do I want plus magic power on any of this? Boost to the heal. I need to make sure I can afford the upgrade, though. Okay, we do get double stack. Let's make this double stack. Regen 20. And then reduce its price. And this will be a card we're going to look to make, probably, copies of. Because if we can get to regen 40, or better yet, regen 60 on a unit, we can make magic happen. Cool. Okay, now I feel pretty powerful. We spent all of our money. Are we fighting Cleanserif? Oh, crud. Oh, no. How do we beat that guy? I think with Eel Gorgon is the answer. We probably actually just completely blow past Seraph using this creature. And we'll kill him in one round or something. Something dumb. Here, have fun, nerds. Yeah, Eel Gorgon happily goes on top. That Ember Drain, which is Ember Drain 2 with doubled statuses, is no problem since the Eel Gorgon will simply purge the thingy. Alright, let the cultivating begin. It's 11, huh? Yeah, because you apply spikes 4. How dare you? Gonna matter? No. Here, you can have some spikes. Sound good? Also, you can have 125 damage to the face, sir. So even though this boss does have... Oh, that's right. The boss has stealth. So we really do need to rely on the spikes here. But our lad has regen, so we actually just outlast the stealth here. And Frostbite takes care of the rest. Easy peasy like. GG. Beautiful. Ooh, another Steel Enhancer. Glimmer's pretty good, too. Sting is a nice way to activate the Eel Gorgon. Agreed, Carissa. We deliberately chose Awoken for this, in part because I wanted an excuse to get a Divine Stamp on one of the Hollow units. And in part because I think their statuses are going to work really well for this. Yeah, Glimmer plus Piercing is glorious in the DLC. Pick off low HP units. I think that's... And it activates our, all of our stuff. Let's grab it. Crypt Builder could be a thing. Definitely get to play it sometimes by accident. I think I'm happy to start skipping for money, though. What if Awoken Hollow into Awoken Hollow? We have an extra big hollow. We could add a Shark to this, which does reply Frostbite 6 when damaged. Although I think that competes with our Sentient a little bit here. If I take plus capacity... Yeah, Frostbite 6 Revenge also could be good on the Hollow, that I agree. And that way our Hollow has a little bit more HP to work with and does AoE damage back when struck. Good for dispatching the minions in boss phases. But Double Hollow is indeed double cultivate, which means our Gorgon will scale so hard. Like, actually so hard. Double Hollow is something like turn 3 Seraph kill material, right? Although, how am I gonna afford? How will I afford the cost of this? I want to try that. I really want to try that. Now it's time to get some... Think about how much money I was going to have going into this. Oh well. Quick, we're being offered. Also a Spikes Stone, which I think would be really good on our Double Hollow. And then we just want to put the stats on the Gorgon for sure. Give it some better stuff. Do you have? Ah, there's Thorned Hollow. Okay. Okay. Your Essence. 15 plus 1. Spikes 10. Yeah, this is the card I most want to get a Divine Stamp on this run, because I don't foresee an easy way to do it otherwise. So I think that means I put Awoken Hollow into Thorned Hollow. And we have both Spikes and Cultivate scaling. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Awoken Hollow into Thorned Hollow, and then there's also the possibility then that we end up getting both Hollows to have Divine Stamps on them. We'll see. Let us look at the event first, before we go about fusing people into each other. Oh, we get to make our own card. Build a card. Oh, we can make Spikes or regen? Dude. This is going to be the best Ancient Power, or whatever it's called, ever. I think I want to stack more regen. Because the regen is going to be, like, with a double Hollow unit, we really just want to put lots of regen on it. So let us create a regen effect. You can pull, push, or ascend. Regen and ascend. Ascending puts it to the back is the problem. But that would let us overstack a floor, potentially. I think we want to pull. Pull to the front. Ooh, and plus capacity or plus card draw. Plus capacity is interesting. I want the card draw. Old Magic Blight, regen 8, pull to front, draw one more card next turn. Yes, I will take that. Perfect. We can intrinsic or spell check. Such a thing. Interesting. This will create a 4 capacity unit. It's 30-30 for 1 cost. Has some crazy rejuvenation stuff that it do. Gonna give the Battle Stone to the Eel Gorgon. We're going to give the Spike Stone to the Awoken Hollow so that it starts with Spike 6 and has 10 more HP. Can't afford quick, can't afford a reroll. Did I want to take Intrinsic or Spell Chain on anything here? Spell Chain Steel Enhancer could be okay. There's 2 spells in 1, which is really good for scaling our Eelgorgon, especially in the late game. It's probably wise. Spell Chain Old Magic is also quite good, although the Old Magic will need a cost reduction for us to want that. Although that's great for then regen stacking, and lots of it. What's our next merchant gonna be? Probably gonna go Hellvent Remove 2 next. That sounds really good. Get rid of 2 Train Stewards and duplicate something at that time. What do I have that's worth duping? Oh, the wild. That's right, the Wildwood Sap, of course. We'll dupe the Wildwood Sap. Right. In that case, I think I just don't want to mess with Daedalus too hard right now. Keep an eye on our shard count. Okay, let's just go. Sending this number into, like, the 70+ range really early on can catch you off guard pretty bad, especially if your draw order isn't favorable. So let's not do that. Alright, so currently this is just one big unit, and I think this unit is going to be able to solve all of its problems on its own, probably. Genuinely. Top is going to be Awoken Hollow plus Eelgorgon, so yeah, you go on the bottom. And your job is just to kill everything on your own. Good luck! Problem with the 3-floor setup is that we're going to get hit with bombs every single turn. Oh, nice. Destroyed, nerds. He's so big. That's right, you're also boosting your own stats with these healings. I'm tempted to just all in on you. In fact, I think I'm gonna do that. Stack the regen and the spikes further. Oh, that's right, Ember Drain too. I was also confused there. Huh? Where'd my hit points go? Something to be mindful of, setting up on top. Really do only want to use the Eelgorgon on top then. Lord, he's so beefy. Beefiness level maximum. $80 armor though, yikes. Meanwhile, we have 39 regen, meaning that poor Daedalus doesn't do nothing to us. He only gains more power over time, 96 spikes. Good dunk, nerd. Restore friendly units to full health seems very helpful with these hollows. It's a big, big heal. Good on Sentient, too, who's going to gain lots of health. Let's pick this up. Oh man, we're offered a chance at Vine Mother. Resolve add a sting spell to your hand. I think that's too many units. Although I'd like to get more things to Divine Stamp. We're already getting a stamp on both hollows. That's ambitious enough. Let's not add further units, please. Actually, any of you have any essences I want? Plus 10 HP and summon, add 3 stings to your hand. Wait, is that good on Eel Gorgon? There's an interesting thought. Although I'm probably going to put an incant unit inside them. Yeah, we're fine. We do want the plus capacity so that we can actually fit the Eel Gorgon behind the big one. For maximum carnage. Can't armor, huh? Huh. So that's not what I was imagining infusing into Eel Gorgon, but... And that's actually armor 4. The problem is that I believe armor is a status effect, and so Eel Gorgon will remove it, just like everything else. Which means we would want to put that into the Awoken Hollow. Or we could infuse the Shark into the Awoken Hollow, is the other option. Yeah, I think Shark Sentry for the other hollow seems good. Let's do that. Let's do that. Now, we've got a lot of units. We're going to have 2 infused units being the bulk of our shards. Two different spell weakness artifacts. Or Blights and Scourges are free. I guess we'll take free Blights and Scourges. I really just don't have a use for... I guess I do have a use for spell weakness, but I don't expect it to make much of a difference. We'll just add more spikes to Transient here. Spikes. 40. Alright, non-boss units enter with spikes 8 in order to get a random artifact. I'm in, but I am slightly terrified. I've also got these stacking lads. But I think I just put Sentient down on the bottom with some spikage, and she'll be fine. You're going up top. I guess I'm not playing you. Okay. No! Winged Steel, you traitor! Uh-oh. Oh dear. Could reload that. I might do that if we, like, die here, but I'm gonna try to play this out. I think there's plenty of ways we could still win. Well, Gorgon might die next turn, though. It's okay. Simply Awoken. Oh, this will help. Simply the sentient here, whatever her name is, with a bunch of regen can defeat the boss for us. Just gotta be careful. So you're attacking. Do that. Okay, yeah, we do lose Eelgorgon here. As more or less expected. I should have played that Steward. It's fine though. Ooh, these guys don't attack, which actually makes them a huge problem. I understand. Ooh. That's a big problem. We can steal Enhancer on the enemy, that's right, and then they'll attack me. That does genuinely help for this one, not for this one. Although we'll foregone power you. You're also a problem. I don't see this working out very well. Actually, I need you to attack. Do I? Then you don't die. Yeah. Worth Jig, thank you so much for the 16 months of support. Dang it. Many moons. Okay, we just dunk you. Okay. Frostbite, 18 regen, spikes 8, damage 19. I think this guy actually kills me. I'll have to worry about you. Only this guy. Still check. Gen. This is at 30, so he'll hit me twice. Gain +3, so he'll have 17. So he'll hit me twice for 8 plus 17, 25. We do live, if I've done the math correctly here. Which means we should win the fight, and I'll take that. Despite the traitor from Winged Steel here. And that guy, if he got to the top, would kill us, but the boss actually just loses to the sentient here. At 42 regen is a full heal after each boss hit. The boss can't do anything. GG. And we get a Pyre Wall, giving us 15 armor for each fight, which means I don't even feel that bad. Deal damage equal to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the amount of spikes on friendly units. Yeah. Gonna take that. Whereas we don't need any of these, although Glacial Seal is pretty powerful. And can't Frostbite 4 to all enemy units would be a good infusion. Or something. But I've got enough units to infuse into one another. Is it Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel time? Looks like a Merchant of Steel is pretty good, yeah. For the Merchant of Steel, I also want another remove 2 and more money. You got Multi-Strike. You can put that on the Awoken Hollow, making it do 30 by 3. Then all we have to do is never whiff again. Easy. And I think I'll just give plus health to the Eel Gorgon, genuinely. Just make sure it stays alive. And we can put the Thornstone on the Awoken Hollow. He's going to get the Titan Sentry infused into them. This looks like a great Merchant of Steel. Overall. Perfect. Nope. No. And I can pay for some purges. Not a lot of things I want to purge here. Maybe this Titan's Gratitude and one or more of the Foregone Powers. What's coming up next? I can do Merchant of Steel, Herzl's Hoard, or Merchant of Trinkets, Concealed Caverns and Money. Okay, so Merchant of Trinkets is coming up. Probably not going to take the 20 pyre health. We have to be careful in the next couple of fights, that means. 75 shards. We can max out pretty easily. Yeah, okay. Intrinsic Full Heal. That definitely could be nice to get one of our hollows healed up on turn 1. I also like Intrinsic... Old Magic, maybe? I'm good, though. Spell Shield 2. Okay, I'm not doing enough damage, I think, with spells to really care about this. Yeah, we just need to be very careful about our Winged Steel. Oh man, wow, I didn't think about this. These upgraded Silence Marksmen have 4 stealth? Which means that they just don't. They just don't care. If you don't have a way to... Yeah, and 4 spell shields. So if you don't have a way to kill them without direct combat, you're not going to kill them at all. Fortunately, we have spikes, so we're fine. One, two, three. I want to Old Magic the Awoken Hollow. I need the Sentient to be the one taking the damage. I think I want Sentient to be the one with the regen. It's a lot of damage. Okay, that's also bad, but not that bad. Alright, well if I missed the Eel Gorgon anyway, let's just put you in the middle floor and have you go wild. Have some regen. Everyone's gonna love you. Promise. the biggest lad. Stack that regen higher and higher. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're not dying. Uh-oh. Oh no. Am I gonna die? The bot dead? Oh, the bot's probably just disconnected. Let me fix that. Yes, bot's just disconnected. Oh, but our player has 30 armor! Yes! Yes! We have 30 armor! It's all gonna be good. Alright, bot is online. So let's see, if I just flash freeze foregone power this man, I believe we'll be fine. Yeah, he's not gonna hurt us. Solid attempt though, sir. Oh, I'm so happy we got that firewall. That's a good purchase. Here, be more spiky. Oh, this is the sweep lifesteal boss anyway. We're at 54 regen. Meaning this boss will not have a good time. That's just what that means. 38 lifesteal. Nice try, nerd. $740 damage. Although, can't get through the spell shield. That's okay, because we have 80 spikes and 57 regen. GG. Didn't even get to attack. GG. Rooted to 2 to an enemy unit, draw 1 next turn. Actually sounds very helpful. Procs are in cants and allows me to deal with those problematic enemies that don't attack me, especially. Meh. Spike of the Stygian's pretty powerful. Since it gets doubled. But I have bad energy generation, so I'm just gonna take the money here. And we said we're gonna go Merchant of Trinkets here, although the 20 pyre health is tempting. Show me a good trinket. Leader's Quill is not bad. How many cards say consume on them? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not bad. Proof Firebox is nice, especially to ensure that I'm not afraid of my own Wing of Steel draw. And since we're likely to draw the 2-cost Eel Gorgon on turn 1. And could potentially combo with a Luggage. But let's Concealed Caverns first, I think. Ha! Easy every time. Thanks! Objectively worth. When a friendly unit is healed, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. That's also pretty high. Rationing scales would have been good too. I would have just bought that, right? Let's take the Priority's Cloak. Since we're healing a lot anyway. Zagmeister, did you hear that the Awoken don't like outsiders? It's true. They distrust anybody from outside their own region. Ragefell. I think Ragefell's going to have an extra multi-strike here, which is going to be very useful for us. Oh, and by an extra multi-strike, I mean full or multi-strike. Because that gets doubled. Oh boy. Spooky stuff. Alright, Sentient, I guess you get the spikes. Enjoy. Have a spikingly good time. Oh yeah, and any unit that normally has multi-strike is going to get more. But have no fear. Oh, Thorned Hollow is here. It does give us 2 Ember Drain, but oh well. It's fine, probably. Here, have more spikes. Oh, nice. So 171 damage to Fel this turn. Next time she visits the top floor, it's going to be more than that. Oh god, they have rage. Ah! Oh, doubled rage! No! The statue's 12 by 3? Oh god. Help! 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 No! That's disastrous. Oh god, I got more rage from a sleigh. So that's now sweep 24 damage. Sweep 36? No! No! Please. Can't do that. The big yikes. You gonna follow them up to the top again? She is. So we have 46 damage to the whole floor. Why? Why? What is happening? Well, at least none of these units have any buffs. Dear God. Okay, we'll have to heal Gorgon for... Heal Gorgon, I like it. We'll have to heal the Gorgon for a bit. I guess Thorned Hollow will buff it repeatedly, so that's fine. Alright. Get away from my floor. Thank you. Oh, that's not better. It is not better. It's more regen on you. You're here just to participate, but I don't actually need you. "37 by 3? These enemies are very spooky. Alright, dies to the first hit. Brutal. Alright, let's give you a little buff then. Problem is, Fel's gonna outdamage my regen right now. By quite a bit. Because she does 15 by 5, 75 damage per attack cycle. That is not enough. Although our Eel Gorgon, I think, will kill her pretty quickly. Can't get to the next floor. Hey, Rocket May. That's true, and she takes spikes damage, yeah, per hit, which is 104 currently. So I think we'll be okay. If I had to guess. Especially since our Eel Gorgon is now base of 50. 59. Yeah, already she dies, although the Thorn Hollow gets frighteningly low here. Let's see if we can change our fate. "66 times 11. GG. And there's Spreading Spores. Apply Regen 4 and Spikes 4. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. It is both of the things that we're trying to stack. Is indeed a little late, but better late than never, right? Especially if we can get a value stone on that. And we definitely want card draw. Although energy is going to be a little difficult to get our hands on, that's probably fine. Unstable Vortex, Rehearsal's Merchant of Magic. I don't have enough money for the Merchant of Magic. I swear. Spikes. 80. With 120 base HP. No -2 cost here, unfortunately. I guess I'll put Spell Chain. Yeah, we are going to go Merchant of Magic next. We do need to get 25 more shards, so we must do. Yeah, we should take the Spell Chain here and then the gold next. So I will Spell Chain the old magic then. But we're gonna have a hard time with our energy. At that point, fell dead before the regen got to trigger. That's funny. That is funny. That's really funny. Alright, you're going. And one of you are going. Beeping. You. I think. Yeah. More of those seems more better. Oh yeah, we do have the firebox on turn 1, so a expensive intrinsic card is actually pretty reasonable. That's a good way to get us started. I like that. Intrinsic Spreading Spore is also a fun option. This gives us great turn 2 draw. Yeah, I like that. I like it. Alright, what do we need to do to get 400 gold? Spikes 10. It's the Living Armor, who will be very, very easy. I think I can deal with Spikes 10. Just don't let the Pyre take any damage. Okay, there's actually an animation for the Pyre armor counting upwards there. Did you catch that? Kinda neat. Alright, perfect. Spiky boy on the bottom floor this time. Although, with how much damage you're doing, is that a good idea? No. No, that would be actual certain death. So what is it then? Sentient in front, Awoken Hollow behind? The Multi-Strike 3 is a real detriment right now. I think we put Sentient and Thorned Hollow on the bottom floor here. Both. This guy's gonna be a real problem, though. Well, that's why we ensnared him. Okay, good luck to me. Oh, I made a mistake already. Wanted to reach in you. But now you'll be in front. Hold on, I want to change this. I'm gonna redo the start of that fight just so that I can have my positioning be what I wanted it to be there. Which does require me to do a weirder order. We have to go Woken Hollow first, then double regen. Oh, lots of regen. Then put the Sentient in front. Okay, these two can go up top. Wow. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. This does 1,000 damage too. Oh dear. They do an additional 10, so they're each doing 30. Means she'll die even if I kill the Gilded Wing. In that case, let's just get set up on top here. Ow. Got more of them. So the answer is I couldn't take Spike's 10 on, huh? I understand. So this unit going down is death. Although, hold on. Oh. Lucky. Very lucky. We pulled the Unleash the Wildwood. Okay, we're fine. Amazing. Amazing that we're fine. We're not out of the thick of it yet. You can see. I hate that they live on one. You mean 54? That's right. Armor 30 to all units when they die. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Well. That's unfortunate, huh? How much total damage am I taking? 16 plus 30... 46? $76. Oh, and you do 10. Another 5 or so. That won't keep me alive, right? There we go. Okay, again, just like barely staying alive somehow. It's not entirely clear. We go very low and then we go back up to full. Please stop murdering me. Thank you. No. I explicitly asked for something other than this. Thank you very much. Cease and desist. Immediately. Alright, then we're back to full. Alright. It's fine. Easy. Alright, that means you can have some regen so that we can scale our lad. Right, this is the living armor guy, so you're already going to beat living armor, probably. But just in case you weren't, here's some more health. I have no idea how I'm going to deal with the damage output of the Divinity Waves. We'll see, I guess. I think the idea is that we can kill Divinity really quickly if we do it right. The stronger ending. Alright, nerd got bumped. We barely make it through with taking the stuff. Another chance at Ensnare here. I'm going to take it. Daze would prevent enemies from attacking me, which is not what I want to achieve here. Going this way. Well, the holdover could have been interesting, right? Let's see, do I have anything I want to remove Consume from at this point? Probably want to double discount Spreading Spores. Or Bramble Lash. Bramble Lash is hella expensive right now. You have Merchant of Trinkets. Ooh, rooted to enemy units when they enter the room below the Pyre Room is pretty good. Each turn out of Vine Grass with Purge. Let's just do some damage and reposition. Frozen. These are all vaguely useful. We have 100 more gold if we need it, and 1 dupe. Possibly on another Wildwood sap, because if we can get to regen 80, we can beat just about anything. Although more regen won't help us against the waves. Very, very notably. It feels like that's where we need more help. Just more spikes and more regen won't do anything. And we have to deal now with Purge Seraph, who is really going to give us a problem. Is he not? Yeah, I think we can probably do better than this on a reroll. Although 3 damage helps with the Seraph units, right? It's also good for activating the Incant of Eelgorgon. I'm going to take the Vines. Send or descend an enemy. Stronger. Okay, none of this, unfortunately. Yeah, Frostbite 4 is not bad. It's a little bit of a boost. Care about that. Okay, no holdover, unfortunately. That's the way it goes. I want to retain Bramble Lash? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Double Purges is good too. Do this Glimmer. It's not a piercing glimmer or anything. Duped Bramble Lash is an interesting idea. Not sure I like that. I feel like I'm going to need Unleash the Wildwood duped, so I'm going to dupe that. But if I die to not enough regen, well, I'll be very embarrassed. And we get 2 Purges. So let's lose 1 Restore and 1 Foregone Power. And I could take 10 shards to gain 1 more Purge. I think I'm okay with the exactly 100 shards. That'll make these last 2 battles as easy as possible, which hopefully gives us a chance here. Okay, good. We got Eelgorgon. Top floor. Seraph has 24 lifesteal and multi-strike 4, by the way. Because he is a jerk. to their units. Okay, this is actually working out really well. Let's just kill you. I'll Steel Enhancer. Alright, I guess that means you get some of the regen for this fight. This doesn't work, right? That's right. Bosses are immune to being rooted. Oh boy, this guy applies Ember Drain too, right? Yep, he sure do. We did get Awoken Hollow though. So I'll just have a -4 energy next turn. We won't be able to play any cards. That is scary, but not the worst thing I've ever had to deal with. Started. Yes, you can move them up and down, but you cannot root them. That's right. With, when it comes to flying bosses like this. You're just gonna stay where you are. Okay, friendly fits full HP. Good. That. Play Glimmer, or do I get the Hollow down? Get the Hollow down. Oh, that's going to be even more Ember Drain, though. Well, I made my grave. Let's just make sure you don't get to the top, hey? There's that full heal that I wanted. Good. Not much of a turn, but what can you do? Spikes and regen now. Wait, down to 0 again. Thought I would have energy this turn. Oh man. Brutal. Okay, at least we'll kill this unit. And then more Ember Drain. Okay, so we have no energy for this whole fight, huh? Yikes. Big yikes. Unable to play this. Ever. Realistically. Not good. Spikes. Okay. That won't kill me. Yeah, the Ember Drain 2 is definitely what's undoing me here. I should be able to avoid it next turn, though. And that'll give me some freedom here. Okay, let's get some additional multi-strike up top, then. I guess this has to be fine for the moment. Oh, no! Wait, that's fine? Oh, damn it. No! It's okay, we've got Ilgorgon. Ilgorgon has to save the day or something. Please. Please no. Help! Wait, we can stop this one. But then it's not gonna matter down here. So let's keep you alive, I guess. It's so bad. Yen is failing up here. You are Mr. Yikes. You're not going to go anywhere ever. How about I just never deal with this unit? Ever. Sound good? Sounds good to me. So if we don't have multiple floors of Ember Drain, that means that Seraph is going to be purging the same floor over and over again. It's kind of a danged if you do, danged if you don't situation, feels like. Gotta not get danged. This is all theoretically fine. We'll have 1 energy next turn, and maybe even more after that. Wanted to do some damage on Seraph here. If that was the right play with the turn. Perfect. Okay, I think we're actually gonna be okay here. This is the endless phase? This is. So we can stop all of these by simply ensnaring them. Okay, and that means the purging is over. You have too many hit points. Bramble Lash could be good. We need to get the regen going, though. So as Seraph advances the floors... Ooh, it's going to give him some good frostbite, too. As Seraph goes up in the floors, he'll kill these units that can't advance. Callously. I have actually 3 energy this turn. Incredible. How much is your damage output, Seraph? 14 by 5, so actually less than Fel did. Good. Have some more ice. regen 29. Just more spikes. Not gonna get enough regen to stop this, so we have to kill him quickly. Yeah, let's... This is Cultivate, though. Cultivate's good. We'll Cultivate. Don't fear. Do not fear. For we have to scale the Eel Gorgon with our incants. And it's actually going to be really good. Minus 1200. 1526. 1850. This does 570. It's 2000. 2600. 3000. X. GG, nerd. GG. Although, wow, does he almost get us here. But the Divinity's not going to purge our regen and spikes like this Seraph did. With that multi-strike. 58 by 17. Wow, the Eel Gorgon itself actually has to tank a round of attacks from Seraph here. Yikes. GG. Highest multi-strike I've gotten to, we had an Eel Gorgon reach a 50 multi-strike on a Founding Seal Stygian run. It's definitely the best I've done. Okay, we got a Broken Hollow Transient, Sentient on turn 1. Very well. It's definitely something. Essential Floor 2 will do more spike damage. Yeah, actually, I think we want to set up both of these on Floor 2, and then we even have the option to set up all the things on the bottom floor if we want. Yeah, I like that. Oh, it's it's times 3 as well, so we're doing like really big spike damage to Divinity Lad, man. So I guess I want the regen on the Sentient herself. Probably gonna use Glimmer down here. That makes more sense. Ooh, ooh. Orange Schnaring. Here, at least have some heal. By 5. Of course, I draw the... That's not good. So I'll either pass on all 3 Wildwood Saps for now. Actually, you may be fine. These Unleash the Wildwoods are going to be good. We have enough health on Eelgorgon that I'm not afraid of setting up on top. Because we took so few shards, this sweep attack is only 9. You know what? I'm fine with that. Let's do this. Nope, 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 nope. Yes, this. Very important to not get that Ember Drain on me. Very important. Let's do some more damage. Let's do this. Keeps us safe from spikes up top too. That is going to be a big issue. Yeah, spike 6, for example. Draw a card, and all the cards we can draw are free. Good. Perfect. Spikes are at least letting our Frostbite Hollow do some work. I do kind of forget that they do that, actually. Kind of sad. Okay, and then this is a good turn for Unleash the Wildwood on this floor. There's going to be a lot of armor given to a lot of different units. That is pretty spooky. Armor 20. Yikes. But we get the regen started up here. Not Spell Shield, right? That's right. Although I think I want to do this. Stinky Spell Shield. I skip these foregone powers because I very much want Bramble Lash in hand next turn. And you're coming in. Chains the Sighted. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, here's Ensnare. So we can root this enemy multiple times. They'll be adding multiple weights of contrition, but that's gonna have to be okay. This is 125. Okay. Let's do it like this. Nice. chunk through those nerds. Let's see, we've got Cultivate. You're losing health gradually. We're out of energy anyway. Here, come to the front so I can frostbite you. Oh, I should have just Bramble Lashed the... Well, yeah, I should have just Bramble Lashed the big one. You're right. So many floors to deal with. Alright, I need Ilgorgon to be full health now. Good. Ooh, but do I have to do it on... 20, 20, 25, 25. Yikes. Significantly more imperative that Ilgorgon not die. I think we do need to... Yeah, I do think we need to just go all in here on our top strategy. That's my feeling. Next turn's draw looks like Wildwood's happened to Deadweights. Well, that's right, we could put the Hollow in front, and we should. Yeah, actually, I really like that idea. Because then we'll do lots of AoE Frostbite. You're gonna get rooted. You get more regen. And we heal the Gorgon to full. It's gonna pull to front with old magic too. Nice. And if we're lucky, we'll draw the other Call of the Wildwood on this turn. Note the Divinity is at about half HP now. Second mini-boss arrived. Got multi-strike. There's the other Call of the Wildwood. Or Unleash the Wildwood. Perfect. And we even got Bramble Ash to kill the mini-boss, too. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, you love to see it. They drew it. That's cute. That's cute. Okay, beyond a certain point, more regen's not gonna matter. Beyond 70 or so, definitely. So let's just give you some boost. Oh, I got Ember Drained. No! Just need the Entangle Pingy. Yes, we got it. 2 ensnares. All's well, then. Although, is it? Bit of regen on the, Gorgon to deal with anything? No, Gorgon removes all status effects from itself at the end of each turn, and that includes regen. So we absolutely do not want to do any such thing. Okay, whoever's not dying doesn't go up to the top. That's what we've learned. That's gonna be Mr. Encantman. Well, you need to not get to the top right now. A lot of units on one floor. Not much I can do to save the transient, but most of these enemies perish. This is also kind of spooky. I guess what we should be doing is trying to just finish the boss. By scaling Ilgorgon this turn, with the intent that these never get up top. Basically, all of that dies. Let's just do damage. I think that's the play. GG! This rough and tumble, weird-ass deck totally gets there. To a glorious success. GG. Wait, that changed you to dying? Interesting. Oh, I think because the spikes got positioned differently. Weird. Pew pew. Silent victory. GG. Alright, that's 2 expert challenges down with Divinity Clears, and we got our Divine Stamp on both the Awoken Hollow and the Thorned Hollow. So I'm going to call this a majorly glorious success when it comes to logbook completion. GG. Spreading Spores got mastered as well. Perfect. Defeating less affinity with these cards, we get a special stamp letting them all know how special they are. And Logical Limb, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 21 months of support. Cool. Very cool. 2 expert challenges down. Let's do another one. Oh, and it shows a double check mark if you've got the Divine Victory. Cool. So each of these challenges is a special subset of, what's happening here? Special subset of challenge modifiers to play with in our Monster Train run. Let's try Largest Lads. This sounds fun. All friendly units take up more capacity at the end of turn, descend friendly units, and all cards have 1 additional upgrade slot. So we want a clan combination that'll probably do better with being overstacked, which is going to be, I'm thinking, probably Hellhorns. Stygian works pretty well with overstacking as well. Maybe we'll do that particular combo, Hellhorn Stygian. We haven't won that with the Queen. That's Stygian Hellhorn. We haven't won that with, Oh yeah, let's do Stygian Hellhorn with... What's your face? With Tethys. Secondary Hellhorn, and I'll play with Torches. Yeah, I think this will be a fun combo. Gem Boys would be pretty good too. Yes, actually the... Oh, actually, you know what? That's probably even better. Hold on. Including the Wormkin in this. What about... Yeah, Helmhorn Wormkin. Sounds even better. We also need our Echo Right kill. Echo Right sounds really fun for this. No. Or what about Stygian's secondary? So many combos to do in the logbook, after all. I don't have my Echo Right. Yeah, let's do these two then. Is it riding a gem motorcycle? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. So we start with the Echo Right bicycle riding man thing, creature. Who has bonuses for... stuff like Consume. Also, the egg version, which removes its shell from eggs. Or Resolve, return a random consumed spell to our hands. Pretty good with Ambient Charge. 2 Hostingkin's not bad either. I'll take the Resolve version. Would have preferred the other one, but that's okay. Love me a Cheater's Hand, although I think the Hammered Chestplates would have been helpful for this. Consume has a chance to be discarded. Or if you play 3 spells in 1 turn, all cards gain 1 magic power for the rest of the battle. It's actually kind of useful. But I will definitely take Wing Clippings here, giving us a chance to keep our Consume cards. It's going to be mighty strong in the late game, for sure. We might take a bit of a punishment in the short term, though. Not sure how this first battle is going to go with Mark of Invasion. So all of our units descend each turn. Definitely makes this a little awkward. Okay, let's take some pyre damage up top then. Can't put them both on the same floor. I'm immediately noticing a problem here. Because Echo Right will instantly die if deployed on either of these two floors. I think the Mark of Invasion in particular was a bit of a problem here, but that's fine. We've got spells to deal with everything. I'm just going to deploy down here, I guess. And we'll see you later, Echo Right. These are all only going to do one to the pyre, so I'm just going to let them go through. That's right, you heal 10, so you don't actually take any damage there, huh? Okay, you're dying. How this works. Are you gonna try to descend but fail? Is unclear to me. Yeah, you can take damage to the pyre. Steward will die. Gotcha. Very well. Oh yeah, it descends and then the boss goes up. Rude. That's so rude. Okay, here's Echo Right at least. So you're telling me Echo Right dies if I put them on the top floor? And they die if I put them on the middle floor, right? They die either way. Well, that's just rude. No. But I do get a consumed spell back. God, that's so rude! Ah! How dare you! Fortunately, I can just kill the boss with spells, so it's fine. But, like, really? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'll take an Infused Proclamation. That's a very breakable card. What an Infused Ice Tornado. This offering token. Now let's grab a nice tornado. It's got permafrost. It's hard. Good with upgrades and stuff. Alright. What kind of unit? We need good units fast. We'll go Stygia and Merchant of Steel. We're looking for stuff with the incant keyword, ideally. Can I incant catch a break? Endless. These both have the incant keyword. Gain armor or gain rage. This gain armor is fine. Just something to put in front of Echo, right? Not thrilled with these, though. Wait, all cards have one additional upgrade slot. I thought it was only units. Oh, that changes something. Let's go with that changes something. If that hell vent is going to be bad. Or is it? And the next Merchant of Steel is here. Up against this? Brutal. Any single card that can win the game with 3x upgrade? Oh, sure. Definitely. Like Bounty Stalker with endless multi-strike or something? Could maybe do it. Okay, more armor. Yeah, we'll definitely make him big. There's no reason not to. Big and an armor stone will ensure that he is the tankiest lad. Maybe I'll just dupe that. Not a lot of damage output, though. Oh well. Definitely want that unit draft. Please give me something to work with here. Mr. Big Man. I proclaim you are dead. Pew pew. It's a cute noise. Get in there. I hadn't consumed anything though, because of the winged clippings. It's actually working against me. How could I have known? Oh jeez. You had spikes. Let's not have spikes. Much better. Not good though. Really though. Damage. Okay, we have Ice Tornado coming up. That'll solve our problems. Okay, we're fine. Roger. Another infused extract card. Echo Infusion helps us keep our frontline units alive. Definitely take that. Good incant activation. We could take a Crypt Builder to discard with the foregone powers, but I think I'm going to say no thanks. Okay, here we go. First of Kin is definitely one of the units I had in mind for this. Very expensive at 3 costs, but the Infusion, Etch plus 5, is pretty good. Cold Kalia has Sweep. Sweep Frostbite, definitely good for being on the bottom floor. Or Rage Scaling. I'm going to pick up this First of Kin, and we're going to try to put that into something. Let's see, what is the phrasing on Etch? When a card is consumed on this floor. So yeah, the Wing Clippings might actually deactivate that. Interesting. It's unfortunate. Dupe the Ice Tornado or take a Stygian unit? There's some fun stuff I can do with a Merchant of Magic. Big question mark. Like a sweeper for the thingy to go in. Or double step. Not gonna be using that. Etch Lodestone Totem. Brilliant. Alright, well, Titan Sentry is a good infusion for the Guard of the Unnamed, although Guard of the Unnamed in front might be a tall order sometimes. Hey there, Great Salty. Oh. Oh, Rail Spikes or Spike Driver Colony. Both extremely good with... Oh, Spike Driver Colonies. Oh. Etch plus 5? Divine Horde next? Oh man. Ring 3 and 4 are gonna be so spooky. This sounds hilarious though. So these Spike Driver Colonies are small capacity, zero cost units that permanently that duplicate themselves when slain. And permanently upgrade themselves if we can get a bunch of copies of them. And they'll copy themselves without duplicating shard costs, so we should infuse them and upgrade them multiple times before we try to do anything fancy. That's right, Merchant of Steel coming up with no... But we had the Merchant of Magic available currently, but no money, really. Alright, we have to survive Daedalus. If we can do that, we'll be in good shape. And as long as we can just play out a bunch of units, and Cheater's Hand should make sure that we don't have too many worries there. Good, we do get First of Kin down on turn 1. Double bomb, huh? Let's do it this way then. We're gonna attack Echo right next turn. I can deal with that. No, I can play this, right? Yeah. It's 0. It's free. Essentially. See, now the thing is, the Guard of the Unnamed can't go in front. What do you do about it? What do you do about it? So it doesn't matter that much, huh? Bonk. Okay, I think I'm gonna blow up the bomb. It's so close. Also blow up the disabled foot soldiers. That actually makes more sense. This floor. It's so big. Engage maximal bigitude. Bomb has haste. Terrifying. Okay, we don't play you yet. Boraphil, thank you so much for that. Tier 1 and the 7 months. Lucky number 7. Wow, Daedalus just kills everything. Good job, Daedalus. Good for you. Etch activates. Wow. That's kind of sad, actually. This is called Our Units Are in the Wrong Order. Feels like it would be a good Sketches of Salvation run. Yeah, unit reordering would be a really nice effect to be able to have. GG. $36 damage. Alright. I'll take one of those. I don't think I need any of this, right? We're doing Titan Sentry into Guard of the Unnamed and First of Kin into Spike Driver Colony. That is the plan. I wonder if Can't Rage would have been decent on the Spike Drivers as well. We certainly want more... Actually, Energy would be genuinely useful. I'm gonna take more card draw, though. Okay, this is super tempting, but I believe that we need the upgrades. We can go Merchant of Magic, Concealed Caverns, remove 2 on the next floor. Yeah, we do get offered multi-strike. Incant Armor would be pretty decent on the Spike Drivers as well. I'm quite happy with those. And they've got a 3rd upgrade slot, don't forget. Don't forget. And I should probably buy a short-term upgrade. What do you have? Multi-loader could help. 15 pyre damage, also helpful. Have to be able to beat this fight. Actually, we have to be able to beat the next 2 fights without using the Spike Drivers, because the Spike Drivers aren't going to get duplicated yet until they start dying. When a card with Consume is played, all cards gain magic power for the rest of battle. It's actually kind of reasonable. But I like Faulty Loader. That ensures that I don't, like, I can play Echo right on the bottom on turn 1. Or something weird. Less chance of dying. Speaking of. Oof. Not offered the... I really wanted the armor version, but we have not been offered him. Repeater 2 at least has insane damage output. 75 attack. 15 HP, returns a random consumed spell to our hand each turn. Suffer. I'm not paying for the reroll, am I? We're going to... Well, I'm gonna scale them up with a First of Kin, that's right. Alright, I think I just put all the upgrades in this then. Been a week, but I don't have any money. So we're off. We're not going to be playing you, at least not for a while. Any frostbites? Sure. You go up top. Yeah. No. Does mean the Titan Sentry no longer does really anything. That's Titan Sentry's problem. Okay, we're not ready to dupe this yet. wave's a bit of a problem. Want to actually play Ancient Synergy next turn, so let's hold off for a second. You take a little bit of fire damage here. Oh crap, your guy's going to the top, huh? Oh dear. This is fine. They all die. Like nothing there. No, Bionull. So, duplicating at shops or at Hellvents costs pack shards, but if you can gain a duplication from some other effect, like a self-duplicating card or similar, then you don't have to pay any shards at all, which is really nice. And we're beating the boss. Good. Okay, so one of the two dangerous fights down. Pew pew! Akaret has the cutest noises. Return Soul's also pretty good. Return a spell card from the discard pile, apply Infused, and Consume, and -1 cost. I think we need that. Apply Consume to cards. Please. Please do that. Ooh, what if I infused Guardian Stone into them? And then they just, like, armor each other forever. We're good. You just put one in there. Yeah, that's also an option. Just add it to the pile. You get offered holdover. That's a reasonable one. This is also pretty good. Holdover Ice Tornado. Holdover Infuse. Oh! That's probably the one. Holdover Proclamation. Let's see what's in the Divine Temple. Piercing. Holdover Piercing Proclamation. 100 piercing damage to the front enemy unit. Every turn. It's pretty good. Holdover Return Soul is also pretty good. We could even make it piercing 250 damage to the front enemy unit. Holdover. It is pretty sustainable, so the card has infused on it, so it's only extract 1 to pay for this proclamation. Only costs us 1 thingamajiggy. What I'm trying to say. And you're being sacked to you. What we decided. I hope this pays off too. I'm not sure we're gonna get there. But a man can dream. Man can dream. a lot of shards, man. 95 shards already. Spooky. That's right, Bonser. If the floor is full, then they'll simply avoid descending. I believe. Build a card! Spike's Sap or Rage? Tough call. Don't want spikes. Sap is, I guess, okay. 6 sap. Damage healer buff. Buff? Question mark? Push to the back. What does this do? Apply sap 3, gain plus 10. Move to back. Okay, so that is on the same unit, right? That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. Alright. I'll back away warily then. Best to leave the relics of the arcane untouched, especially those of the pyre-shaking variety. Seems reasonable. Armor 15 on Stealthy Boys. Let's go with no. Thank you. For now. It does hurt to lose 150 gold, but it would hurt even more to get murdered. Oh, I should put Proclamation on top. Can't play that on turn 1. So they're still dazed. That's actually fine then. I may have to kill the Spike Driver colony with my own cards. We'll see. Maybe the big guy can get him. Yeah, as long as I play no cards on this floor, but then he's like winning. Seems bad. That overcharged tank could kill us on his own. Push you to the back so I can at least damage to you. Gaining armor. Now, what have I done? Crap. The boss will kill you. Oh yeah, it's a sweep boss, right? That's good then. Get him. Draw 3 and apply consume. Sure. And also just directly kill our units like this. Perfect. Proclamation here just in time. We can do a casual 250 damage each of the 3 turns. Okay, that'll get us past this boss. Let's make sure you die, though. Sir? That means I just, like, Echo Break down here? Yeah. Die to this. Get hit by that. Perfect. We might even be able to make another Spike Driver here, depending on our draws. Maybe? Science point to maybe. Both the steward and the thingy in, but you have sweep, so it really doesn't matter. Oh no. I understand. Save me? Yes. They both die. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. That way we get a new Spike Driver colony, and then the boss dies. So now there are 3 copies of Spike Driver colony in the deck. We can make many more copies next combat. And we'll have many, many, many because of that. Symphony of the Soul doubles buffs and armor. It's interesting, but I think another ambient charge sounds at least vaguely theoretically good, but I don't know if I can keep up the infusion cost of that. Yeah, let's take the money. Permafrost. Vortex Merchant of Trinkets or Merchant of Steel. In either event, we're going to be infusing Titan Sentry into Guard of the Unnamed here. We do have one more upgrade slot for Guard of the Unnamed. Also get money and an artifact, and I'm sold. Units cost -2. Perfect. Well, is it though? Actually, wait, that only saves me literally 1 energy? Oh. Well, in that case, take the other one. Endless. Actually, Endless is... Endless is not helpful. Because I can't get it back into the front. Even if I do play it again. Let's go double Big Stone then. Make the largest lad. 5 capacities, no problem, because we can still play him. 95 hit points. Perfect. We'll also offer Intrinsic and Spell Share. Spell Chain Echo Infusion. Spell Chain Return Soul is kind of hype. Ooh, I like that. Puts us to 135 shards, which might be too many. But who's counting, really? Pay for a couple purges. I'm eager to get these stewards out of here. Alright, good luck to us against Arcus. Blinding. Oh man. These 2 Dark Shards in particular are actually quite nasty against our Spike Driver strategy. We'll figure it out. This one, that's fine. This thing will never add stuff anyway. Somehow I got Ember Drain. Oh yeah, because I did deploy on top. All right. Let's dominate. Okay, so let's just accumulate some shards then. I'd also, in theory, like to, you know, lose one or more of these. I can kill one with Hosting Kin right now. Let's do that. Okay, so if you play any unit on this floor, which I can't do anyway, stuff will happen. But I can use the Spell Chained Return Soul to return the original? Wait. And then this will create a new copy. That's kind of neat. It's kind of super neat. Very cool. Yeah, exactly. Great for etching. This thing's already 21 by 3. sure try. More consuming. This goes over? Yes, goes right by. Alright, this is the last spike driver that I would like to lose. Because we now have 6 of them, right? Yes, that's funny. Can't have more than 7 on a floor anyhow. I guess I could make more of them. And just keep playing them, but it definitely feels like there's a reasonable upper limit here. I'll play that one and try to keep it alive. And that return soul. Don't worry, I'll just bring him back. Get destroyed, sir. I guess Ancient Synergy gets... Well, no, it's currently even more damage. Doesn't seem to be going down as stuff gets consumed. Whatever. GG. Look at that scaling, 71 by 3. Alright, time for these spike drivers to pay off big time. Consume, discard your hand, draw 5. Genuinely very tempting. +6 per echo, clear your echoes is... I don't like clearing our echoes. I'll take this infused to Deep Offering for some more card draw, and I actually think we want energy of all things. With where this deck is at currently, with the Ancient Synergy, with that Deep Offering, with the 2 Helical Crystals. I'll take one bout of energy here. Half approaches the train, a shivering behemoth of fur. The old man still got it. Looks like that thing multiplied more than a morsel in an empty mind. So all of our Spike Driver colonies gain +20 damage, so they're going to have 26 by 3 base. And they will only scale up from there. Life's gonna be good. I think that means we want to dupe this Return Soul at the Hellvent. If we take a Concealed Caverns event, could upgrade the Spike Drivers again. I guess remove 2 and money is fine, but whatever. More interesting things to do. What have you got? An artifact, sure. Need my health back again, please. 7 energy on turn 1, I'll take it. We've deemed you worthy. So worthy, you'll wish you weren't so worthy. 2 consume spells, or there's the Etch Armor version. A card is consumed on the floor, apply Armor 4 to friendly units, plural. That might actually be a really good idea. Give our Spike Drivers some much-needed tankification. Although Repeater 3 is tempting for the Resolve Return 2. Maybe that is what I want, just to keep the everything moving. I feel like Echorite will end up dead if I use Repeater 3, though. 25 health is not enough. 15 is... yeah. The Etch. Even though it pains me to do so. Spell chain again. Spell chain deep offering. Spell chain nothing. It also helps with Seraph the Patient, that's right, who is gonna absolutely dunk my face in. Probably. Also helps with Spikes 5 here. What a turn for Deep Offering. Amazing. It's beautiful. I got that back. Nice. Liketh. They have a little, like, squeaky noise they make. It's kind of cute. Perfect. And I can actually discard this with the Foregone Power. Go, my little spoodlings. Do your daddy justice. My brave childs. Welcome back from the discard pile. Now return yourself. Now you. Return this. Wait a minute. What? I can't help but feel like I'm breaking something. Beautiful. Alright, yeah, and that one stays up because we can no longer add units to the floor. Tragic. Triple boop! Thank you so much for the boop boop boop. 6 months of support. And booping. So many incant activations. So they have armor 100 and they're 71 by 3 each. This is looking pretty good. Brief respite. Big guy. Big guy go bye-bye. Chi-Chi. Yeah, we have 200 armor on the Guard of the Unnamed here. So we just tanks that, no prob. Spooters. Get spootered, son. GG. Another infused extract 3, draw 3, I'm and more. Spootering, please. Could take Frenzied Swarm, but I don't see the need. Alright, what trinkets do we want? Guess we're going Merchant of Magic here. Plus to remove 2. Spells get another upgrade slot? Wait, does that work? Is that 4 upgrade slots? Hold on, what would I put into what? I could put more magic power into the proclamation. If that works. Which is a big if. Only get 3. Interesting. Why? No, because we got it from the modifier. Yeah, it should work, right? Give me that. Yes! And they actually kind of squish together, even. Brilliant. Holdover consume seems like not a thing that we want. Perfect. Whoops. I meant to put that on the... Oh well, doesn't matter now. It's probably fine. The split anvil. When we play a spell in our hand, everything that's cheaper gets reduced to 0 cost. Alright, Mr. Seraph. Good luck. We do have a lot of shards here. Perhaps too many. Okay, I can't play that this turn. I want this next turn, rather. So if I put 2 spike drivers up top, they're just both gonna die. So I think we're gonna cycle them. Although I could put... Actually, if I put one in front and then do the thingy... This might work. Oh, but we're gonna gain Rally and Incant for playing up top here too? That's even spookier. Okay, let's not do that. And then we're guaranteed to get that card back from Echo Right. Cool. First man take 15 fire damage. Because summons are going to be annoying. Oh boy, here he is. X! Yeah, that's about right. Spooky. At least we retained one of them. This is looking pretty good. I want the melee weakness to get used on the late wings. Yeah, this deck is absolutely absurd. Quite do what I wanted it to. I'm dying? Okay with that. Please die. Why do they both die? Trample? Oh my god. I had no idea he had that. That's terrifying, dude. Who gave this nerd trample? Who did that? I did that. Oh. I understand. But I don't exactly want him to go, like, completely out of control here. So I'm a little worried. Although we have Encounter Armor 5, right on the front? Yeah, we're fine. That does work the way that I want it to. Good. I do recognize that we're making a very scary Seraph. Sandwich floor now. Get out of there. Okay. This will be a good scaling turn. was nothing to draw. Works for me. I assume he's coming back down here. Yeah. Swing for 59 again. Whatever. You're not my real dad anyway. Okay, and this is the last wave. Or next wave is the last wave? It's unclear. And nobody had to die. Perfect. Get him, spooters. Can you imagine the fun power of my real dad? I unfortunately have to live with that sometimes. I've had to live with that in the past. And I've never really been the same. Alright, Mr. Big Pants. How are you with 160 shots? I so appreciate that we've always drawn Guard of the Unnamed on... I guess he's our only priority unit now, right? These are not priority units. So we're guaranteed for that. Good. Good. Putting Echoroid on the middle floor to keep them alive is theoretically helpful. Oh, I can't actually play that, huh? Now I can. Feels like cheating. So I can't get you alive. It's just making cards from nothing. Easy. Ow. gonna die to thorns pretty quick, unless we can get some AoE armor on everybody. Speaking of. I'm gonna keep the spike drivers alive through the 11x2. My first question. Guess I simply have to play a lot of cards on their floor? Oh, shoot. Or one card on their floor? Looks like this is what's gonna happen. And these I can't play. A mild annoyance. This is a major annoyance, though. I do appreciate that we get to retain them. Back line there. Biscuit for the biscuit. I was hoping we'd retain the other spike driver there. Okay, this looks like my opportunity to get another at least one of them in play. Yes, at least one. Use the proclamation to deal with Chains the Sighted here. Should put the bricks down first. Perfect. Should I be worried about that? I can return Soul to get back Ice Tornado. That'll probably deal with you. Yes. Good, okay. Good but Branch Deck Inspire? Kind of, yeah. I wouldn't call that inaccurate. Definitely a lot of crazy stuff going on here. Or like a Strange Spoon plus lots of Adrenalines kind of deck, maybe. I do have draw 3, okay. So Proclamation deals with you. I want to make sure that doesn't get consumed, though. Snakes and Coffee, thank you so much for the 8 months! Getting awfully close to winning, if you ask me. Any day now. Ancient Synergy. Definitely supposed to heal the crystals, actually. So close. Well, at least they all die. Nobody's dying. Go to that guy. This floor looks a bit awkward. I'm gonna get Proclamation back, huh? Dang. Are we supposed to save one of those? That Ember Drain, though. That Ember Drain, though. You're dying, but this is the second mini-boss. Just have to have enough armor. Okay, okay. Okay. I think this is working. A big damage turn. Okay, we took out enough of them to stop all the damage. This is not a problem. That's not a problem. Be back Ancient Synergy, I suppose. No, don't preserve those. Wanted those to actually consume. Wait, I did get the etch, though. Hold on. That activated etch for these guys, even though it said preserved, it wasn't preserved. I understand. Why did it say preserved then? Alright, 2 scary waves remain. Uh-oh. That's not good. This is all that's left of the deck, unfortunately. I'm not sure if that was enough. You know? Oh, we've got hundreds of armor on these spike drivers. It is enough. GG. GG. Very good. Very, very good run. Spike drivers. Success. GG, what a weird run. That was good. That was really good. Great success. I'll take it. No Divine Card Mastery is there, but we do get the new... do get another combo done, and of course, our third of 25 expert challenges down. GG. GG. Let's see, how are we doing right now? On all fronts. Definitely need a break here. Do one more. We'll do one more. What's it gonna be? Super prototype. 2 additional train stewards and advanced prototype. The steward stack. How do we want to use that? Blighted Existence votes Zizzy. That's the one where you just start with lots and lots of curses and cards are not discarded. That sounds like sheer pain. You really have to make your units count for this to work. Or get Dante. Dante would work too. More cards and Ember. Which one? Cards start with Improved Firebox and Lost Luggage. Try that. Make it count. We have a really good turn 1 and additional random cards in the starting deck. This one I'm going to play random. And... start of each battle, apply Fragile and Damage Shield 2 to the Pyre. So if the Pyre loses health, it dies. Spooky stuff. I'm going to take a quick break before we jump on into this run, though. When I return... more Monster Train action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Alright, folks, we are back. Thanks for that command update, by the way, Snakebird. Appreciate you and everybody else who volunteers their time and effort, even if it is just a smidgen here or there, to help make the show better for everybody. Awesome stuff. So, we've rolled Stygian Umbra. 12 random cards can be units? Yes, asterisk. The random cards can be common. I think there could actually be any rarity, but they can be non-priority units or non-banner units. So, for example, we got a Mollusk Mage. This is a unit by any definition. You play it, it takes capacity, it's got stats. But it's not the sort of thing you'll see in a reward banner. Love the art for the fragile pyre here, by the way. That blue instead of red. I imagine our pyre health doesn't matter one bit. Very few ways to lose it without dying. How does this work with events? Does anybody know? Am I gonna get murdered horribly? If I take damage to an event? Let's see, we got... So, Tethys. Tethys plus morsels. Interesting. So, I'll probably want Sweep Tethys, then. Which we do get. Perfect. Although there is Conduit for damage spells on this floor cost -1. Really good with, well, lots of stuff. Just to name a few, Cannibalize, Excavation Eruption, Frozen Lances, Ice Storms. Combos with the Mollusk Mage who gives us bonus power. Though it doesn't work on Shade Slitters. We've even got Harness the Titan here. A card lacking a Divine Stamp. Could be a good opportunity to grab that. They get straight up disabled. Okay, good. That's... so that people don't have to science it the bad way. Correct. In that case... I do think I want Sweep, though, because Sweep is going to be a good recipient for morsels, at least in the first couple of fights. And I think with 3 morsel miners, Morsel Tethys might be a real thing. And if it's not, well, I'll learn that the hard way. Ascend or Descend. I don't really often get use of the Iron Drop Cage. It sounds like this is definitely a way to make it useful. We've even got Wretch here to get the morsels back. This is most of a morsel build. I'll take the bottom floor Dazed, at least 50% can be nice. And Sketches of Salvation is on offer. Oh man. Pyre Wall is pretty spicy, giving us armor 15 that would protect the Pyre. But I definitely like Token of a Traitor here. This deck will play lots of spells. Hey Cyrus! There might indeed be some Roguebook after this run. I'm going to be switching it up, and Roguebook's a good candidate. Not going to take the Sketches. Although Sketches would allow me to take... Shadow Siege? Actually, and then Morsel Tethys. Interesting. She would go on the bottom, ideally, comboing with the Concussive Coals. There's no way that's gonna work. Right? Let's find out. I might have just killed myself, but I need to know. I need to know. That's quite the turn 1. So we start with the Mollusk Mage and the Guardian Stone. Alright, you guys. Sure, sure. I have 2 offering tokens as well, I didn't realize that. Just need to keep Tethys alive this turn. So you'll tank reliably. Well, that means we can, like, do this. Let's see what these draw. Double Frozen Lands can kill, and then we can Titan's Gratitude one. Again, not sure if that actually matters, but it's an option. I actually want to make sure that the Train Steward dies, so we shouldn't get too fancy here. Otherwise, the Train Steward will eat the morsels if they're alive. So let's just not give myself Ember Rain. I'm just gonna play the morsel main thingy to gain some stuff. I'll do that. So Tethys gets to eat, and that means Tethys is now beefy. Well, I see we have some problems. Currently, the bottom row is actually fine. So we can just feed Tethys a bunch of morsels this turn. And we can... Oh, I can't get the Collector, huh? I have no damage cards. That's a little unfortunate. Oh yeah, and they have too much armor. So each attack doesn't kill one unit. Am I gonna sacrifice the Rubble Morsel? No point in sacrificing a unit on this floor. We'll create any capacity anyhow, right? So let's just do this. Okay, yeah, so the Collector does get away. I guess that's fine. Some lifesteal. This one should be fine. Wretch is not floor specific as far as I'm aware. All units that have been eaten on all floors will get wretched. Ooh. 20 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. If slay, gain 2 energy. And that indeed can be 3 energy gain. It's pretty wild. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. And look at that! Just with morsel feeding, Tethys is strong enough to solo the first boss. How often have you ever seen that? That's cool. See another offering token. We already have a little bit of incant. We are Stygian, so pretty reasonable. So I'm going for the Umbra banner. I have no offering keyword cards. I think in that case I should probably just keep the deck small. And the bonus money is, well, bonus. I take another morsel-making minor thing. Curious. Oh, glad to hear that, Infidel Zombie. Meteorfall's a lovely little roguelite title. I don't think I've played all the characters in that. I should revisit it someday. Relatively small. It's all relative. Oh, hype. Okay, well, Morsel Maid seems made to go with this match Morsel Generation. And with Wretch, right? Morsel Maid immediately eats any morsels that are created, so you avoid the situation that Umbra often runs into of how do I get enough capacity to actually use my morsels? And you also get past the problem of I have to wait one turn for morsels to take effect, which sometimes is disastrous, especially if there's a sweep enemy or something. And that effect passes as this unit's infusion, too. Oh, that's right, we have a Sketches of Salvation, though. Oh crap, why did I do that to myself? Right, so we were looking for Shadow Siege, not Morsel Maid. I guess that speaks to Cold Kalia, then. But you're right, we have no way to actually get stuff into the middle floor. Get morsels into the middle floor where this unit is going to be because of the Sketches of Salvation. So I guess we take Cold Kalia. And we really hope this is a Shadow Siege. Come on. One tap. Is there not Shadow Siege? It's in the future, too. I've made a terrible mistake. So whatever unit we take, again, starts probably on the middle floor here. I do like the effective Morsel Master, but they're not going to help me in the middle floor. We can kill our own units, but we have relatively limited ability to do so. We only have one card that intentionally does so. The inert keyword means that this unit cannot attack unless it has fuel, which it gets from eating morsels. So you have to be able to feed this unit morsels in order for it to do any work for you. Either of you have a good infusion? Not really. I'm gonna skip. Okay. I immediately regret my choices, I think. Make the beefy stone. Actually, wait, quick sweeper. That's the start of something. That's a really good base for adding something else. You take that, and then you add some kind of infusion to scale it. Whether it be, like, plus damage on Uncant, or a simple big base stat boost, or something like that. Take money. Like, purge one steward, which is very relevant, actually. But I think it's fine. And then next floor, we... Not sure which way I'm gonna go. I'm very tempted by one more Umbra banner, though. Maybe should have taken the money. How do I feel about spikes? Sweep Tethys says yikes. Sweep Tethys ain't here to complain. Yeah, we might even just, like, get rage with Perils of Protection. Genuinely. Okay. Tethys has to go in front. Understood. Make sure we have room in hand for morsels. 3 health morsels. Fascinating. I'm gonna put Tethys on top. Oh, I'm making more morsel though. That's good. So let's Guardian Stone here. Oh, and then I can use these for armor at least. You actually don't even die if I put you down there, so I'll put you down here. Cool. Mollusk Mage into Ice Storm on the bottom seems pretty hype. And we drew Harness the Titans with the Ice Storm too. I'm gonna be playing this though. Kerblam! And then still dies, sadly. So, how many is this? Just 2 more Sliners. Okay. Spare ourselves all the damage. Or got it, Tethys. Probably wanted to put Spell Weakness on this guy before I did that. It's all good. Ember Drain activates at the start of your next turn, Flintshire. So if you're able to remove the unit from play before that trigger occurs, you'll avoid the penalty of the Ember Drain. This occurs after combat, so if your unit dies in combat, or if it's a morsel and it gets devoured, these will both bypass the penalty, essentially. GG. That's a powerful Tethys. 50-50 with sweep. Okay, we do have a couple of offering tokens and one Titan's Gratitude. Take one Crypt Builder. Dismal Dust. Engine upgrade is just free because we play it on the middle, right? We don't care. Bonus energy sounds pretty good. That would let me take more draw. Let's grab one. And what's this? Divine Artifact? Good. Choose a Divine Artifact. Super Stewards, or 6 magic power. Both quite good. I think I'll take the Super Stewards for one battle. Could skip and gain 25 gold, but I do think we need a little bit of help for... what's his face? Daedalus. Or are we fighting Talos? We're fighting... no, Daedalus. Good. I am going to go Umbra Banner Hellvent here. We're hoping for Shadow Siege, but we'll be reasonably happy with... not sure. Guess I should look at the possibilities. Morsel Maker would be pretty good too. If I were to go Stygian unit. Well, show me what you got. Shadow Eater, huh? Fortunately, neither of these are what I was looking for. Am I okay with that? The Collector's okay, in terms of like something to infuse into Cold Kalia here. Not amazing though. It's also a half-decent unit in and of itself. Let's see, next up is Divine Temple. I'm gonna go Stygian Banner or Hussel's Horde Forgotten Boots for sure. Merchant of Steel. That Merchant of Steel? This next. Oh! So, this is what we're gonna sketch? Mysterious figure races towards the train with the winged not far behind. No time to explain. Take the... wait a minute, hold on. Our pyre's fragile, you say? That's actually, like, really scary. Don't forget, the pyre does have 2 damage shields, so we have to take damage 3 times in the same combat to lose. Not 1 hit, but 3. That makes these less dangerous, but are we, like... yeah, we're fighting Arcus? Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, we will have to play them though, which means we will lose out on energy a lot of the time. However, we do have 2 offering tokens, don't forget. And the deck is pretty huge indeed. Ooh. And I can make lots of dupes of Dante with sketches, is what I'm thinking. Then apply Frostbite 3? Interesting. Alright, well, this is already a weird run. Let's add Dante to it. Sure. Gorge goes off an extra time. Don't have any Gorgers. Its costs get +3. I don't have any of those either. Although we are Umbra, and there's lots of good recosts. Vapor Funnel might be nice. As that makes our Pyre a bit less, you know, dauntingly fragile. And allows us to let something here and there slip by. I think first Hell Pact is going to be a lot better, though. Potentially. Could be better. Excuse me, not is going to be. But could be better. Don't forget, we also took the engine upgrade, so that can help us with our energy problems. Almost want a dupe offering token here. How do I make live? One intriguing option is to dupe Deadweight here, so that we have another multi-attack on our Dantes when they arrive. I think I'm going to dupe an offering token, though. Shame, because I did skip them earlier. But those will help us deal with the Dante curses. As well as activate our thingamajig. For example. So, what are we doing with Tethys this time? Mudrag, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Done that. On this floor. And all 3 offering tokens on turn 1, that's kind of weird. They're all dying anyway. You have sweep. Rude. Wait, I can sap you though. Okay, perfect. So we're making of a morsel, plap the morsel down, generate more energy from Perils of Production. The Ember Drain won't matter because the morsel's being eaten. And we sap away the attack. Oh no, my damage shield! Having shards give Daedalus 1 spikes is such a rude change. We have beefy stewards for this fight. We got the Divine Advanced Prototype, buffing them up for one combat only. You're here to help me get past Daedalus alive. Should be playing those on the middle floor for the armor, but I forget it. And it doesn't really matter anyway. Pure uncut maple syrup, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 3 months of support. It'll be a full year before you know it. Ooh. Bearish. Damage though. Don't have to do TLD for the expert challenges. For basic completion, you don't. But the logbook does track whether you get a divine victory or a regular victory. And there is a bonus card back and logbook completion to aspire towards. So I'm going to be doing divine victories for each of the 25 expert challenges gradually. Ooh, Furnace Tap. Buys Multi-Strike 1 and Emerald Rain 4. That's some serious scaling. We can give Death this Multi-Strike. I love it. There's other fun things you can do with that card. Okay, and can't gain Rage. Not the best infusion in the world. Actually, that is pretty good. Because that'll be huge damage on our sweeping quick cold Kilias. Yeah, that'll work. We definitely need more draw. Although that is going to cause us to run into the thingies more often. Does that mean I'm going to go Merchant of Steel so that I could go to this Unstable Vortex in the Merchant of Magic? Next floor? Probably. We'll use Furnace Tap for multi-striking. I might even do, like, Holdover Perils of Protection. That would be pretty good, too. Oh, that's right. We're getting multiple Dantes, too. Oh, which means we should have Nameless Siren infuse into Dante. That's right, we have a Dante. Yes, we're gonna get Dante, so we're gonna want to go this Merchant of Steel then. Yes, so we definitely want to go this way. Okay. I, started planning and forgot I was having an incoming Dante experience as that was happening. Have to forgive me. Spell Chain on offer here. Spell Chain engine upgrade's kind of amusing. Alright, what do you have? Can't armor. I want armor Dantes. Yeah, they're gonna need some damage scaling, or they're not gonna do anything. Spell Chain on Perils of Production makes a lot of sense, especially if you get its holdover. No, it's action spell weakness. It's not even strike spell weakness. It's action spell weakness, so putting these on Dante is not actually very good. That's tragic. This is our last chance at units. This would work, though. Put Kalia in there. Well, I guess I have the Guardian Stone. Put the Guardian Stone into one of our Cold Kalias. Then we have like double Guardian Stone, Cold Kalia, double Dante. And I get 2 dupes. Yeah, 2 late dupes. Hellvent, Hellvent. Good. Okay, so that means I don't need a unit here. That could be very helpful. Throws into a random card, also potentially helpful. Especially if that card is offering token. Or perils. Yeah. Spell chain, or yeah, spell chain perils. And we do get Conduit, which I think I'm going to hybridize here. Stats are basically the same. It's going to save us tons of energy on Tethys' floor. We're going to need to purge a lot of units, too. Probably where most of our money's about to go. So... can I afford the 15 shards? I think what I should do is... no, what I should do is get one of our sacrifices in, right? We've got Divine Temple coming up. I think what I'm going to do is just have less shards for now. So that this next fight doesn't kill me. Because it certainly could kill me. If we go to like 70 shards here or something silly. We don't have Dante yet. So let's just fight. Let's just fight. Oh, it's this stinky boss. So, want to set up on bottom? Ideally? Give them armor? Question mark. Can't tank 2. Oof. I probably don't take armor 15. Looking at this, we really just need to get Dante down. So let's not ruin our own day. Yeah. Well, that's a separate incant activation, that's right. Shouldn't be playing that on that floor, no! I guess these 2 are going to go up top. That... here. There we go. Definitely glad I did not... go for the armor 15 here. But it looks like it wouldn't have been that bad. Probably gonna play this Furnace Tab. Double attack that. Oh, but that... wait. Contemplates imminent death. Be very careful if I choose to do that. Actually, from the looks of it, I really shouldn't do that, so let's not do that. Upon closer consideration, I've decided that might kill me. And we can retain it with Icicle Fracture. That's a much better plan. Eaten pile is 5. Actually want 5, but whatever. Okay, we might Furnace Tap next turn or so. This is still a problem. You're going to be a problem a couple turns from now as well. Slightly concerning. We die? Actually, no, it's 30 damage, right? No, we're alive. Okay, we're alive. But we can't let this one get to the pyre. I don't know how to stop that from happening. I guess we'll have to use Ice Storm. We'll have to draw Ice Storm. And play it with plus 10 magic power. Yeah, I should be incanting the Nameless Siren. I've been incanting up top, but I should be boosting her damage. I guess we'll hold the drain. Hold the drain. Put that up top. Image. Okay, good. We did draw the Ice Storm. That was the first requirement. We had to draw that if we wanted to live. And we did. Okay. Whew. That was very spooky. Please never do that again. Sincerely, Mir. We can't, right? Shh. Wait a minute! No! What have I done? Foolish. Foolish samurai warrior. Foolish. Sad thing is, I think I probably could have lived by simply not playing the, by not playing the thingy until, this turn. No, I'm not gonna restart that. I'm gonna switch games here. That was fun. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Yeah, a fitting end. A fitting end. Curious how Dante would have done when he arrived. But GG. GG. Kick it on over to some Roguebook. Brain wants to make some kind of weird title pun about passage of time. But I think it's terrible. Log? That was all that. To the Roguebook. Which had a patch today. Ooh. Okay, cool. Let's just play with the new balance patch and see what it looks like then. Sounds like there were some buffs to Shara. So let's give her a look in particular. Hello? This is cool. The first balance patch is always an indication, I think, of the kind of approach the devs are taking to looking at balance and how active they want to be in the ongoing development of their game post-release. Open. And the gates. We've got a lot of new pages to spend, too.
I'm ready.
Recruit.
Let's begin.
Do we want to do Shara plus Aurora? Yeah, I think we do. What unlocks can we get? Higher rarity ink. Higher chance for more sockets. Oh, we definitely want to pay for the gem rarity upgrade. That's powerful. Got the max starting gold. Get more max HP on people. Tier. Just looking at what's cheapest, essentially. Okay. So only a few little passive unlocks there, which is completely okay. We've unlocked Epilogue 10, so we can combine any or all of these modifiers to make 10 total difficulty. We can see finally all of the final tiers. Heavy taxation, everything costs more. Empty Pot starts us out with 2 less brushes per chapter. Legendary bosses empowers the bosses, making them hella spooky. Like, really spooky. Lantern fairies plus fairy hunting plus legendary bosses for like lots of bonus combats. Interesting. 2 less brushes. It's a fair bit less exploration. Explorer is a weird one. Let's just try Heavy Taxation, Empty Pot. All the combats are normal, but money is more expensive, and we start with 2 less brushes. So we can get a path to the boss to start, and there's those 2
I think we make a great team.
Sky Towers.
I'm
Magic
learning a
Ink
lot from
Cap.
you.
Gain a brush and start each chapter with an additional brush. So that kind of mitigates our epilogue penalty. All those starting stuff. Dang inflation, right? So we started with 2 Aurora Strikes and a Defend, 1 Wall of Mist, one of my favorite starting cards. Duel! Charge, attack the leading enemy for 5 twice. That is one of the ones that just got buffed. So a natural multi-hit for Shara. Cost gives us daggers for full blocks. And kickflip. Well, we got a good set of stuff. Good. Good. Alright, what is Nadim selling us in Chapter
Need
1
anything,
here?
child?
I trust in my blade, but a little more can't hurt.
Ooh, Kaleidoscopic Prism. After you play this, shuffle 3 copies of the card into your discard pile. No gems. That can do some interesting stuff. Force Field is here. Giving protection to both heroes. Bravery is one of my favorite block cards for Shara. Red Diamond in a mist block thing would be interesting too. I like that we still have enough money to afford a common treasure with the plus cost modifier. The Vault of Wisdom is indeed $40 per card. I'm pretty happy with the Tidal Force. It's a favorite damage card of mine. 15, and it's only 1 cost if Aurora is at full life, which she can be once per combat. The barrier can get interesting.
Is it a frog?
To the frog. And then what do I want to put the Shadowed Gem on? The Unriposte.
Interesting.
That's 0 cost. But I'm sure I'll regret putting it on that particular card very quickly, for some reason or another. Whatever that reason is, I'm not sure. So, Roguebook. Quick overview. If you have not seen this, very much a Spire-like deck builder, I like to call it. We've got combats that are fairly familiar looking. Although you have 2 heroes on the left and enemies on the right. They show their intent just like in Slay the Spire. And just like in Spire, we draw 5 cards with 3 energy per turn, at least to start. Until, you know, lots of relics will change that. But one of the big gimmicks for Roguebook is the positioning mechanic. You have 1 hero in front and 1 hero behind. They share a block total, but whenever you're struck, it's the front hero who takes damage. Certain cards will switch the positions of the heroes. Each card has a color associated with the character it belongs to, and you can see the character that's going to play the card will light up when I mouse over a card here. Any block effect will cause the character blocking to move to the front, and cards with the charge keyword will also move you to the front. I almost have enough to just kill this nerd. But instead we'll block. Aurora is pretty much built to be a little tank. That once per battle full heal means that she's there to be abused. So that's what you should do. Punish the turtle. Ooh, 4 spaces in opposite directions, that's brilliant. Right at the start here. Enabling us to go exploring 2 ways instead of 1. Is the Rune of Sight reveal?
Aha.
Oh. That's actually really convenient, but also inconvenient at the same time because of my Imperial Ink. But I think I can use the Imperial Ink really well here. Frogs. I haven't tried Smoke Bomb much. 9 block and retreat is actually quite nice. Putting Shara in the back, but you can play it from either rank. Lacerate inflicts 3 bleed. 1 bleed is 1 damage per turn. Forever. We found one of our alchemists and a story. Alchemist lets you transform a card from one character into an upgraded card. You pick one of 3 cards and one of 3 gems to go in it. Since I have Riposte and Smoke Bomb, let's transform Shara's Defend and get an upgraded Shara card. I want to see those Shara buffs. Ooh, okay. Good for me. Flurry. Attack the leading enemy for 10 whenever you draw a card this turn. Deal 4 damage to the leading enemy. Interesting. You just make 4 damage for block and quick strike. Make an extra blocky Bravery. Or even a draw 1, discard 1 Bravery. Courage is a nice little keyword. It gives you energy each turn. That's what I want to make.
Such a pretty thing.
I really like Bravery. Yeah, putting the Clash Stone in there could have been good too, right? Wait, what happens if I have to know.
This matches my shell.
What did charge and retreat on the same card do? Science! Okay, I happen to have Wall of Mist here. Less happy to have the imperfect amount of damage that we have. Sad times. Combo gain 9 block retreat. That says it'll switch us. Weird. You get 1 dagger for full blocking there. As well as the tripped status, which is why Aurora's cards cost more here. Let's see. Yes, that's 2 switches with 1 card. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, but it already does that because of how the card... Okay, I understand. It's my first time taking that card, actually, because I thought it was a terrible card. At first glance. But it seems like it's pretty cool. Double oof. Okay, 1 regular ring. Like precision ink or something. What's this? Block equal to the total cost of cards discarded. 8 block on turn 1. The Diamond Shield is great. It's one of my favorites. We could also use, of course, our brush to reveal in an AoE. Given that this tower only reveals this many tiles, this is not a bad use of a brush stroke. Actually, this is an even better use. Yeah, let's use a brush stroke here. Finding us a Feria well, giving us 1 energy on turn 1, and as we find more, we'll get energy on later turns. There's the precision ink. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Fisher, charge attack for 6 twice. If Shara has courage, you also gain Blanc. Only 1 slot on it. Made of Fish? Made of Fish seems like a good card for a small deck. Feels like we need some better damage cards, though. So if if you add extra block to Smoke Bomb, Cheryl will change 3 times, ending in the front. That's hilarious. 3 times in 1 card. I like that. Now, this is not exactly a game that encourages a small deck playstyle, generally speaking. I think I'm just going to skip here. None of these feel like they're worth 40 gold. It's a lot of gold, man. Alright. Should we take the events now? I guess so. The heroes enter a blossoming forest glade. They find Majinato, the spirit of Everlife itself. Majinato will deliver boons to all who visit without fear or favor. You can get max HP, which Aurora really likes. 10 max HP. Or Blessing of Majinata. Gain 2 power, heal for 5 at the end of each battle. So we just give permanent power and healing to Shara, which is also pretty good. Or you can full heal 1 time, but we don't need that, of course. Do I go with 36 max HP Aurora, or do I go higher damage Shara? 36 max HP Aurora sounds pretty damn good. Give me that big turtle. Aurora feels their vital energies flourish. Her mind flashing with images of rain, sun, and wind. Trees, too, have a memory all their own. A sky tower, create a visible treasure, build a visible alchemist, or gain a Thyrian shield. The abandoned remnants of an exploratory expedition. Ancient city of Thyria. Early Alchemist is pretty good. But what about more treasures? I'll take the Alchemist here. An acrid, sweet smell overwhelms the adventurers as they enter what appears to be an ancient apothecary. Flasks of sparkling glass line its shelves, some filled with strange and bubbling liquids. Most of these are unrecognizable. Could some of these recipes have been lost to time? As Aurora reaches out to grab one of the bottles, everything vanishes. The dream is over, but a smell lingers in the air. Go ahead and use that right away. Pay 120 gold, and let's transmute Aurora's Strike. Now that we're out of basics to transform on Shara here. Attack on an enemy is a critical hit. Charge combo Windfall is kind of interesting too, as you can make that a net gain of quite a bit. We're fighting the Greed Boss, so it would be good in that fight. Yeah, let's take a charge combo Windfall. Lots of good stuff you can do with that. It's energy. Sure is. Let's grab this Precision Ink. And reveal the Sky Tower using that. Tiles. It's a reasonable spot for a brushstroke. Spot 2. Exploring the unexplored. Using the ink is a vital thing to figure out. Actually, let's Rune of Sight and see what we see here. Showing us something that we hadn't seen.
A long way to walk.
Okay. Swing and a miss there. It's inside. Oh, there's Hailstorm. Attack a random enemy for 1/8 times. And it's got 2 sockets for gems. That alone is a very powerful use for a... Yeah, I'm going to take that.
I like this one.
Yep, I want that. That's yes. Then, I don't remember what gems we had. Got Savage Fang. Okay, none of those work with it, but that's okay. I'd like to reveal more of the map so that we may find another elite. Also, I didn't realize that this fight is over there, so let's use the Noble Ink to get access to that combat. And then we'll do some more of these combats. Yes, the Tikis. Tiki. Better. Boss will actually give me daggers. So let's go ahead and not kill the one that was attacking.
So be it.
Alright, no more Tiki reinforcements coming in. Damage so far. This is a decent place for a brush. This would be a better spot. Okay. I'm willing. Ah, found a gem shrine and some money. I'll take that. Ooh, Phase Stone. After you play this, return it to the top of your deck at the end of your turn. Basically, holdover. Oh, that would have been good with the card that attacks once every time you draw it. That's how you scale that. I understand. I'm gonna take this force.
Let me show you my moves.
Show me your moves. And we've got Kappa Strength. Whenever you dissolve a card, Aurora gains 1 power. Oh boy. It begins. No, it's gotta be Kappa Strength. Gotta be. Surely. Yes, surely. Do some very silly things now. some foursome. Kill you first, or... This guy first is a reasonable choice, too, actually. So, protection means both of us have essentially a buffer. Absorbing that first hit that we would take. I think the game is challenging enough. I found it reasonably challenging so far. I think there's definitely a room for it to get a bit tougher than it is, but I don't think it needs to be more. Not dramatically so. This turn's gonna get spooky. 6 power? You're sleeping for a 3rd turn? Did they change this guy? Interesting. It's 8. When they each have 6 block, that doesn't seem like it's worthwhile. I've made choices. Choices. Okay. Glad we almost took this guy out, though, because yikes now. Die. This is fine. Note that Aurora's strength is going up gradually thanks to Kappa's strength. We're already at 3 here. There's Hailstorm. Can even do Quicken Hailstorm. Although I kind of want him... Wall of Mist. I guess I could do Quicken Hailstorm, Wall of Mist. Or even Quicken Wall of Mist, Hailstorm. Maybe some room to want to lunge? It should be fine. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Sure, here's to... Aurora will heal to full, so this is fine. Kind of an awkward fight overall, though. protect the back line until the others are gone. Pew pew. We took some damage on Shara we didn't need to, but otherwise that was fine. Hey, tryhard, only we're playing with the Tier 5 money and exploration penalties, so everything is 60% more expensive, and we start each chapter with 2 fewer barouches. Barouche boosh. I guess it's elite time. Okay. Bag. What a hailstorm is not really worth playing, though, yeah? For full blocking, anyway. Oh wait, mistakes have been made. I did get 2 daggers though, so that's nice. But I've just applied 6 bleed to Shara, who will now take 6 unavoidable damage at the end of each turn. Spooky. Fight behind the shop? I'm not sure that I did see that, so thank you for pointing that out. Ooh, Force Field can stop a turn of bleed, right? I hope, anyway. A lot of those other damage incoming. Dear. Not good. Oh, that doesn't even work? No! Disaster. Oh, thank goodness. Get her!
Thank you for your help.
Only mildly terrifying. No prob. +1 power, that's going on the turtle, you kidding me?
I'll
Hell
find
yeah.
somewhere to put this.
Make that turtle so angry. The angriest turtle you've ever seen. So I paint in here? Where do I think I'm likely to find another elite fight? I'm thinking in here. This is usually where I see one of them. Not today.
What is that? Where
Oh, yeah, somebody told me there was a fight near the... Yes. There's totally a fight there that I definitely did not see. Definitely did not see that.
Very nice.
Actually can't reach it currently, so we have to use all ink. This jerk. Okay. Great. It's gonna need more ways to put Aurora in front at the end of the turn. Definitely don't have enough. Bravery, Smoke Bomb, and Riposte. That's enough block, right? And Wall of Mist. Okay, that's definitely enough. Just discard Tidal Force for now. She'll be in front at the end. Times 8? How about 6 times 8? GG. Lots of precise ink to take to the next place. And I am going to use my last brush on this floor somewhere. Tiles can I get? 12, 13. It's a Safari-OL and another Vault of Wisdom. I'll call that a good trade. Only find one of our elites, though. It's up to your head. Nah. Onwards. Shame we only found one of our 2 elites, but we did find a couple of alchemists. And one of our gem shrines, and both Faria orbs, so I'll take it. But first we must face and defeat the boss of the chapter, Krog. Ogre King. Happy to get down our protection turn 1.
Return whence you came.
Krog, summon forth food. If eaten, give the devouring creature 5 power. Looks like there's not a lot of point in blocking. Take that, foul Krog. Krog attempteth to eat. But he shall not. And piercing. This icon means that any damage Krog does will apply to both heroes. But I think we can just block that with the buffer. That's good to know. That does pierce through. Did not realize it would do that.
So be it.
GG.
A worthy foe.
Get that full heal, thank you. Ooh, card draw. But I have to take all or none? None of these say dissolve on them. Please add 3 copies of the card to your discard pile. Definitely some interesting dupes we could make. I will take that kaleidoscopic prism. Draw 1 when you discard, not bad, but I like Krog's Crown. The first time this hero plays a card costing 2 or more, draw 2. Put that on Aurora, and she'll draw 2 all the time.
I like it.
It's the first time each turn. Wow. Fitting to get Krog's Crown from Krog himself. Step ladder, or the Kobold Step Stool, excuse me. Never knew my real stool. Kobold Step Stool allows us to have an extra perk. Increases your deck size by 4 effectively, and you get perks every 4 cards, so it's +1 perk. What have you got, Nadim? Ooh, time stop. Choose an enemy, it skips its next turn. Dissolve. There's a good one for Kaleidoscopic Prism. Just create a bunch of copies of Time Stop. There's purses here. Enchant weapon to give us power. Some interesting options. What's in here? Oh, for the holdover gem. Yeah, that could be reasonable. Don't want another windfall. Yes, actually, now that we have Krog's Crown, windfall is real good.
I like this one.
Oh, both towers are in this direction. Interesting, okay. Hey, Lord likes Blade Barrier. That I could see. I personally love Spell Whirl. Adding 2 random cards of that hero to my hand. Hero gains... Start of your turn, the back hero gains power equal to Triton Trainer's spirit value. Be something Trinaman, 82. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 25 months. That 1/4 century of support. I guess I just wanted precision ink, huh? Noble ink 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 precision ink. Get everything. This will do that. We're one step closer to victory. The new talent tier. The 6th card you draw is 1 less cost with 6 cents. That combos extremely well with Krog's Crown. Because all you have to do is draw 1 more card, other than your starting hand. Once per battle, click on Shara to attack for 15 retreat, or at the start of turn 5, the heroes gain 3 power. Good if you're in for a longer fight, but we are not. I'll take the 6 cents. For certain here. Ooh, nice. We find our Orb of Failure. Right next to the tower. Plus a gemstone. Heck yeah. I happen to remember that you fight the yak if you reach for the rainbow gem. I definitely want to do that. One misstep and the heroes have slipped through some sort of tear in the pages of the Roguebook itself. Upon opening their eyes, they find themselves in an otherworldly place. Before them, an immense yet fluffy creature stands proudly. It is the largest yak they have ever seen. Rest for 20 life or reach for the gem. The matron of Ajax recognizes the intent, huffs, grunting to one of its favorite children. The beast has become enchanted with the power of the gem and will fight to the end. And they're pretty fierce about it. Elite War Yaks. The enemy's turn give all yaks... Oh, this is on the Rainbow Yak now. 8 block and 4 power per yak per turn. I love how it specifies that Yakapult is a yak, even though we're not fighting Yakapults. This is not the version of the fight. When this creature dies, the heroes dissolve their hand, you say? Well now, don't mind if I do. Aurora, give me 2 cards. Throw times. Interesting. actually want to pay 2 for that. On purpose, so that it'll draw 2 from Krog's Crown. Oh, we're supposed to kickflip. Not sure that I like what I did there. Already terrified. Extremely terrified.
That'll be enough. Thank you.
52? What? What do you mean 52? You just have an attack that does 40 base? Dear God. Wow. That is definitely something, huh? Wow. Now 5 followed by a 2, that's right. Oh God. I was hoping that would kill at least one of them. I think I'm just dead. Wow. Wow. Wait, what? Oh, because of the Divine Cloak! Yes, you saved me! Brilliant. But did it really, though? Did it really? And if either of these die, I dissolve my hand. We're just like super dead. Shoot. Uh-uh. No. Wait, yes? So I want to put damage cards in the draw before I play this. Metal Force, Lunge, Benseer. Lunge first. Oh yeah, and we can click on Aurora too, that's right. Looks like we're good though.
That's one for the books.
Well, that was spooky. Mother of all yaks is not to be yacked around with. This does add the dissolve keyword to a card, which is super good. I'm gonna put it on something bad. Put on this windfall, maybe.
Interesting.
Alright, and that'll heal Shara up gradually. So all the damage we took for the yak fight was probably worth it. Retain ranged, or attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your draw pile. Retain ranged, you say? I like that on force... Oh, I love retain on force field.
Such a pretty thing.
Combo, attack for 2, gain some block, gain a courage. Sure, we'll take one jab.
Perfect.
Nice little combo card. Literally, combo card. Do we want to start doing these fights now? Sure. The single spawn. Perfect. Give me 2 daggers. Wait, my thing! No! Royal Ink reveals 5 spaces in a line. Probably do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right out to that normal battle, definitely. And yes, I think picking up... Might also use it over here. Picking up Time Stop is a relatively good idea. Card 1 energy on turn 1. Whenever Shara takes damage, she retreats and gains 4 power next turn. Or at the start of your turn, if Aurora has 5 life or less, draw a card. Let's take I'll take the Lantern and half Bag of Preparation together. That sounds grand. Sounds grand. There's the Yakapult. Yakapult is a yak. Did you know? Yakapult is a yak. Draw me some more cards. Pretty good turn one. Yeah, skipping a turn should still do stuff like the passive of Yakapult.
Thank you.
Let's see why that wouldn't still be a thing. There's time stop. Guess we'll be able to test that. Skip your next turn. Yes, it gained the block and the power. As you'd expect. GG.
Well done.
This lets us target our brush. So we could do this, which is very effective. And then I can get out to the quill. Perfect. Perfect.
Ooh, looks like a long way to walk.
Let's not go over there. How about? Wait an extra very well on the map, or participate in the chanting, gaining a mote of energy, 0 cost, gain 2 energy, dissolve. This card does dissolve, meaning Aurora does like it, but I think I'll just take the extra Furio Well. Which also gets revealed, looks like, yeah. Oh, epilogue is out of date. At least somebody can grab that. Oh, Primal Enchantment. Till the end of the turn, both heroes gain 5 power. Oh, there it is! Rain of Fish! Perfect! That's exactly what I wanted. Attack a random enemy for 8 damage 0 times. Whenever you draw this card, increase the number of attacks by 1. And I was planning on using Phase Stone with that? Is that actually good, though? I don't think it is. Because that's only like once per turn, right? And per turn scaling is not going to be good enough. Well then, skip. So that does mean I'm probably going to Kaleidoscopic Prism our time stop here.
This matches my shell.
Let's do that. While this is in play, retain your hand and store energy between turns, you say. Good.
That was needed.
That's right. When they skip their turn, they don't go back to what they were previously doing. They just cycle forward in their rotation. Which may be good or may be really bad. This case looks like it's really good for us. Doesn't that break some fights if you can skip their buff turns? Yes. It sure do. Poor fights will never know what hit them. Ooh, dissolve a card in K2 energy. Concentrate is perfect here. Is that what I want holdover on? That is what I want holdover on. Yes.
A useful skill.
Yes. Yes.
Such a pretty thing.
Very much yes. After you play this, return it to the top of your deck at the end of the turn. And there's even another slot to put a real gem into. Probably, ideally, the +3 draw gem, but there's a couple different uses. So Time Stop, for example, very useful in this fight. So these Fugu will get very strong when their friend dies. Make them really nasty. Those hits. They also nerfed the Fugu. That also makes sense. Fugu were pretty mean. They still gain the... This still looks pretty yikes to me, actually. Can't put Aurora in, but I can draw cards with Force Field. Okay, I can put Aurora in front. Still goes to 19 by 2 quite happily. You stinky. Supposed to be Aurora in front. Yeah, that does still work at least. So now it's +2 energy on turn 1. Go for a brush stroke here, maybe. I'd like to explore some of this. Actually, let's use a brush stroke in there. Big whiff. Luck equal to 3 times your hand size. I feel like, and it's a 2-cost card. So yeah,
Show you my
I'm gonna go ahead and add that. Overall, I am a little saddened. Ah, the evokers. Good. Why are you 1 cost? No! Oh, that's from the 6th Sense on turn 1. Weird that it, like, it's a middle card somehow. Like, in what weird draw order world is this the 6th? Oh, I guess they get reordered based on whose cards they are, huh? Okay, that makes more sense. Yes, that makes more sense. If they are organized. Alright, you need to be in front. Means... not playing Riposte? I believe that is what that means. I knew I would regret putting 0 cost on this, because I don't want Shara in front at the end. Right. Fool. Oh well. Taxation. Brushes per act. Yo yo yo, Tavqua. Yo yo yo. Okay. Please help me.
That was needed.
It allows us to put out the fire a little bit, too. Gain 3 block by discarding? Times. Seems kind of bad. Tidal Force is one away from killing, huh? Big him. It's definitely not the fight that I thought would do me in, huh? Wait. Time stop. To full Tidal Force will be 1 cost. Quicken Tidal Force works too. I'm gonna go with Time Stop Tidal Force. Means no repulse. Hopefully this is not the 6th card. Next. Charge attack for 20 and the turn finishes that. Wait, I have no energy? Shoot. Not sure where my energy went. Maybe I never had it. Counting was never my strong suit. Again. Foolish. Oh. That'll work. Ooh, no more. Look at all these time stops. Brilliant. Pew?
Time for some tea.
Explosive pigment makes the big boom with the brush. So let's use that somewhere where we can hit a lot of dials with it. Way up here looks good. And if we use 1 precise ink, 23. Giving us a Rune of Sight, a stack of pages, a Vault of Wisdom, and a little bit of joy. Here's Master Swordsman, both... Oh no, Humbling Vision, have an enemy's attack value.
I
Please,
like this
yes.
one. Aha.
Foolish. So these enemies take damage every time you hurt them, or every time you play a card, excuse me. Take damage. Looks like this turn's gonna hurt a bit. That's right. In your hand and store energy between turns. Perfect. In that case, get rid of that stuff.
I knew we would be fine.
Yes, Krog's Crown is probably the source of the unexplained card draw. 2 draw every time we play a 2-cost card with Aurora. Some good card draw. Yeah, I don't exactly have any targets for this ink, so I'm just gonna, like, shoot tendrils into the darkness. See if we reveal anything. Nope. Dang, am I only gonna find one elite again? That would be pretty oof if so. Let's grab our elite before we think about where to brush. It's the Rakoan War Machine! Cool enemy, I think. Personally. Yes, perfect. Just skip your turn. Sound good? Alright, we can just block that with protection. We can try to humbling vision it as well. I think I'm just gonna destroy Riposte, maybe. That heal was from the gem we got from the mother of all yaks. Makes our card heal us for a little bit. Temp Shard deals damage. This deals the same amount of damage and loses a spirit. Good.
Return whence you came.
I nearly spilled my tea.
Get another kaleidoscopic prism. Interesting. Can I?
Interesting.
Yes. Is that? Is that as dumb as I think it is? I think so. That's gonna break something. Just to make more of them. Easy. Alright, I feel like I should use at least one brush in the attempt to find something. And can we get like 12? Oh, alright. To the boss! Danger! Wait. Grab this. Did draft that. Okay. Yes! So, Captain changes their passive each turn. This is the unempowered version of the boss. Thankfully. Get some shorter cards. Ooh, Horsemaster, good. Let's swap the heroes.
Thank you.
Is it gonna play the force field? I gotta know what it's doing. 13 by 3. Reflects 2 damage to attackers. Spooky. Damage in the block. Interesting. Okay, that does in fact hit back once per hailstorm activation. Begin the turn skipping. Yep, there's now just a ton of time stops at the deck. Brilliant. Please don't stack. Didn't think so, but I wanted to know. Why are you doing this again? How dare you? That's that. Whenever the heroes play a card, discard and redraw their hands. Show me that hailstorm again. But I can't play it anyway. No. Wait, yes I can. Yes! Ooh.
Thank you for your help.
Gee. Taking attack for 30. Completely crystallized Feria. You play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal 10 damage for random enemy. Critical hit on the first attack against each enemy, or Kaleem's Amulet gives us card draw that dissolves, making Aurora stronger. It's definitely the Kaleem's Amulet here. Definitely. A Golden Yak! Ooh, and Boots of Alani at the start of each battle, draw 2. It's Boots of Preparation. And Dive Vagabond, thank you so much for that full year. Of support, whole year of dad jokes and cozy. Indeed. Thank you so much. Whenever the heroes swap, gain block equal to this ally's spirit. That's kind of interesting. Play this, add a 0-cost copy of the card to your hand. Oh, I haven't upgraded Hailstorm yet. Wait, does Meteor Shard... do what I want it to? Yeah, just creating another copy of Hellstrom would be good. Can't afford any of those right now, so let's see what else we can do with this act. The repulse is okay.
Let me show you my moves.
Roll for every 2 cards of the deck. Every 3 times your character swap, gain an energy. Yeah. That one, please. And that'll get me those. All hits will hit everybody. That's very cool. I want that. Very much want that.
That was needed.
No buffing. Oh, I can't target that. That's right. Force fields are not stackable, unfortunately. Tragically, no. Four tiles in opposite directions. We do that from here, I think.
Ooh, looks like a long way to walk.
Nice. Found the other elite with that too. Good. The Predator. This can give us permanent power. Or we can add a card or a treasure if we're willing to kneel or show our belly. The Apex gives you +1 power permanently if you're able to kill with that card. Which sounds like the most difficult part of this. Actually landing the kill. Yeah, I know the cards are a trap. I think I'm going to take the treasure here. It's a bit late for the Predator hunting. Although Aurora could maybe make it work. We could add Dissolve to Hailstorm. Be a weird way to do it. Surprisingly effective, though? Question mark? It's unclear. No, I don't think I want that. Give me a treasure. Every time we kill an enemy, gain a hunt down, which is a dissolving card. I guess that's okay. I can't really afford to have the Hailstorm dissolve, you know? Okay, that's gonna let me get the first thing that I want. This does not help at all for our final boss fight.
Such a pretty
But I don't care.
thing.
So what card would I like to be 0 cost?
This matches my
One
shell.
of those repulses, maybe. Dissolving card that's amazing with Hailstorm, that's right. Did not think about that. Oh.
Thank you.
Look at all this card draw. We don't need Humbling Vision because we're just blocking this with a buffer. Let's see how this goes. Oh, that's so cool. Yes, I love that. I do, in fact, adore that.
So be it.
And then what happened there is that this enemy's gimmick is that they have to pay HP to restore their minions. Boom. There are 5 spaces in a straight line. Okay. There's our 6th Orb of Feria.
You could have summoned me at 4.
So now we get 2 energy every turn. Alchemist 2, but I'd like to get up to $600 if I can. So we'll hold off on that. That's right, the starting hand is now 8 cards, which is lots. Lots of cards. Just picking Aurora cards. Split the timeline! Yes! Draw until you have 9 cards in hand. Discard 3 and put 3 back on top of the deck. Cards to discard. 1, 2. We go back on top. 1, 2, 3.
That was needed.
That's satisfying. A bonkening. Yes. Sip in hand. Let's draw some card. This time stops all the way down. The Royalist of Ink. I don't know this. Do I feel like I front-loaded the difficulty of runs too much? I think the gem system and the way that the player is able to scale up does mean that oftentimes your late game is decided for you. This is relatively common when it comes to deck builders, though. Spire, you could argue, ends up in the exact same boat a lot of the time. Especially if you're not going for heart runs. It's very easy to outscale Act 3. But it does very much seem like it's tough. So we want to start with an Aurora card, huh? Let's just repulse. Got your stinky turtles. $30. There's Hellstorm. GG. I still need 600 gold for the duplications of hailstorm. Ice storm, hailstorm, whatever. Master. Let's destroy at least one of those.
That was needed.
That's right, this enemy hits us after we play a certain number of cards. The damage. Nice attack. Shame if something were to happen to it. Ow. Right. Sorry about that. Might as well. Let's attack. 20 times 8. The curb lamining.
That's one for the books.
Okay, that's enough money. Good. Ooh. Inflict critical hit status on each enemy at the start of combat, so the first hit each enemy takes is doubled in damage.
Interesting.
So it creates a copy with no gems, but after I play it one time, there won't be any enemies left to be randomly hit by it. Bit of a waste of good status there. Hailstorm is just gonna be pretty whatever most of the time. Yes, Biomancer. Discard those. Put on top. One. sleep. Ah. Much kaboom. Aurora's Promise. All the other heroes' cards cost one less this turn, or another spell whirl. How close are we to another perk? 22. We just got one, so we're a ways away. We're done.
What is that? Ah, where are my glasses?
Be ridiculous. Turn one hailstorm, you'd love to see it.
That was needed.
Dang. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Alright, let's transform... We have a couple basics left. Let's transform another Aurora card. 120 gold, ridiculous. Draw until you have 7 cards. Yes, please. Plus draw 1, discard 1.
Such a pretty thing.
Dissolve up to 3 cards in your hand, add that many daggers. Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. That's lots of Aurora strength. Thank you. Yeah, it's at the end, so the sequencing works out the wrong way there, I think. For discard 1 with the draw to hand size. Tragically. There it is. Begin!
Return whence you came.
So each hit creates each hit creates a new minion.
Return whence you came.
Amazing.
So be it. Return whence you came.
If only I had a gremlin horn to go with that.
So be it. So be it.
Amazing. Almost a turn 1 kill. So close. You too.
I nearly spilled my tea.
So your turn, draw a card, it costs 0. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Another event. See 10 new cards in that. 8 of them to the deck, or eat carefully, add 1 card. We're overwhelmed by hunger and food. We'll eat carefully. Yes, another fan of knives. Good. Good. Guess guide is okay. Sure.
Is it a frog?
Not so great with the greed boss. That's actually quite true. Rising tempo. Until the end of turn, whenever you play a card, draw a card, your discard pile does not get reshuffled this turn. Let's try it.
A useful skill.
Enemy is -2. Okay, these are all pretty bad, but we can get a... Oh, no, they disabled getting perks from previous tiers, so that was in fact unintentional. Alright. We'll give -2 power to the leading enemy. Though I don't think that does a whole lot. Fine. Let's just fight the boss then. I guess there's one more card to look at. Disciple's pretty okay. Whenever you dissolve a card, deal damage equal to this ally's spirit to a random enemy.
Let me show you my moves.
Alright, Mr. Boss Battle Man. Let's go. The Avatar of Greed makes our cards cost more. They also give us the Doomed Coin, which is retaining a card that gives you energy immediately, but duplicates itself if you play it. All of our cards cost more. Makes some tempting. We can dissolve these Doom coins actually with our thingy. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. I suspect. Yeah, and fan of knives, that's right. 2 fans of knives. In fact. Oh, right, you can't draw more cards when you play that. Right, that's how that works. Better remember that. Stops you from drawing cards.
That was needed.
Commence the bonkening. You dissolve a card, deal damage equal to this ally's spirit to a random enemy. Yes. Here's concentrate. Nope. We also need more coins. Right, can't. Again, they stop you from drawing. But that's okay, because this does 36 by 8. GG.
Thank you for your help.
GG. Kappa's strength dunked him in the end, and that wasn't even the boss that this build would have been best against. GG. Good stuff, we've maxed out everybody's level. And conquered another epilogue level. Let's go one more to round out the day. One more. Now let's play with the 2 characters we haven't played with. Seifer and...
Don't waste my time. Let's
Seifer and Sirocco.
I'm getting bored.
Let's see how the 2 of them do together. They get nothing for maxing the team level. So you get the max unlocks at level 10, and there's an 11th level beyond them. For getting level 11 and everything, I did get an in-game achievement, or a Steam achievement rather. So there is that. Treasure rarity sounds grand. buff of Seifer's Laugh. Alright, and really quickly, before we start our second run of Roguebook today, I am going to take our last break of the evening, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll play some more Roguebook. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. Be right back. Alright, we're back. We are back. Let's see. Time is gonna be a thing, so let's just go. All elite battles are mandatory. I can just update the...
Are you gonna do anything but laugh?
I'm gonna tear on turn 1.
Yes,
That's pretty funny.
not.
Ooh, gold? For which play a card. Start each combat with a brute. 5 damage per turn. That's not bad, actually. Let's see, and we started with 1 meat shield. You may sacrifice an ally to gain an additional 10 block. Ooh, that makes Loyal Minion quite a bit better. And we got Volley! We started with Volley, although it only has 1 socket Volley. Attack a random enemy for 1, attack again for each power Sirocco has. That is something you can probably build around. Let's see what Nadine has.
Don't eat this one, okay?
Ooh, the Feria Flute. Energy is stored between turns. That's probably going to be... Magnus Fan. At the start of each battle, add a random card of this hero to your hand. It costs 0. Dissolve every card you play this turn. Interesting. Any turn if Seifer took damage, add this back to your hand. Interesting. Not sure we're going to be able to afford both the Magnus Fan and the Furia Flute. I do want them both. It is the Dissolve Final Boss, yes. Oh, because it makes... Oh! It adds Dissolve to your keywords, so the boss takes a bonus damage. Used to be triple, now it just says bonus. Interesting. I imagine it's still triple, probably, right? Oh, and Crumbling Mask? Okay, we're definitely going to be taking the Furia Flute first, then. Definitely need a card to start. Og's Dinner. An aggressive ally, when destroyed, heals Seifer equal to this ally's spirit. And it automatically gets sacrificed at the end of the battle, is my understanding. It's the only one here with 2 sockets as well. Yeah.
If you say so.
With the dinner. Expert Looter might be required to do the thing, although there's only 11 cards in the deck, so it's only $5 per fight at the moment. Give me a Brute. 5 damage per turn in these early combats is going to be a big deal. We have so much combined health, too. Oh, we've also got a Phalanx, so more reason to want a blocky boy on turn 1. Gonna be bad at this fight. Oh, yeah, the gold gem. I should have put that in something, I think. That's right, we have a gold gem. I guess Absorb Soul is better than 2 strikes. Wait, what have I done? Guess ideally I should have Seifer take a little bit of damage to build up some rage in these combats. I don't think that matters too much. Okay, what card do I want to add gain $25 reduce to? You could put it on Absorb Soul. I think that's a reasonable choice, especially for the early game. Might as well, yeah, might as well check the Vault first. Indeed. See if there's something like a Flatten would be pretty good. Not a Clash. Although I might take either Clash or Entrench here. Let's take a Clash. 7 damage and block. Alright, I'll put it in Absorb Soul. Doesn't mean that Absorb Soul is not reusable, but it means that both the Reap effects are on the same card, so we probably want to do that, right? Smiley face. Okay, you're a little tricky to get to, Mr. Sky Tower. This one's easy. We'll Noble Link from here, so let's just Rune of Sight and go forth. Convenient. Alright, there's our first Farewell. May there be many more. Technically off limits, huh? Alright, well. Alright, so I immediately regret putting the gem in Absorb Soul. Oh dear. It's okay, the minions are really good at this fight, since the Aura of Weakness otherwise is a bit of a problem. Let's get Seifer in front. Does he just break like to cancel that? Cool. And again, I want Seifer to be taking the damage. Yes. In this case, though, Phalanx into Mountain Fist is just logical. We'll get the 2 extra block from end of turn Sirocco's stuff. Bonk. And again, unable to really, or unwanting to play the Absorb Soul now. Let's see, though. Alright, I'll play your game. Hey! Not bad. And back up to full.
This is wasting my time.
Cool, we get some Precision Ink. Gets us over here. We probably just want to, like, this, yeah? Okay, bonus energy until our deck is shuffled the first time. That's not for very long, but if we buy the thingamajig, get more stuff. Jeez, there's a guy over here, too. Probably gonna want to ink our way over. Cool, this time we just get to immediately in our 25 gold. Shame the card dissolves. That's alright. Don't have any AoEs, so you just have to kill them the old-fashioned way. Do get reinforcements here.
Where'd that come from?
Where indeed? The leading enemy, okay. Beautiful.
Welcome to the party!
I could get some rage here if I really wanted to spend time on it, but I actually really don't want to spend time on it, so let's not do that. In fact, that's a good reminder to myself that I want to be playing Fest right now. So let's zip it. Not the world's best exploring there. Set rage to 6. Let's skip just because I do in fact want to money here instead. It's like I'm not going to be able to get to all the combats. That part's going to be awkward. Want to get out here too? That seems actually impossible. Well, let's start here. Oh boy. I think I've gotten a little in over my head, but I have so much health, we'll be fine. They can't farm for money here. Actually, this should be fine. It's that per turn minion damage is really good for us. Oh, right, you're vulnerable. Well, whoops. Because it inflicts permanent vulnerability, that's right. That's this enemy's whole thing, what could it do? Not bad, though.
That was a big one.
Pierce through. Particularly like that gem. I would really like to go get that. It's really difficult to do, though. It's the way these have spawned. multiple resources to get anything. That debuff is going to be the tripped debuff, so let's see for in front.
That was fun!
Five precision ink. I can maybe get out to that relic. I'm gonna try it. One more. Yes. It's a gem shrine too. Ooh. Let's take a red diamond to... We could turn Clash into 21 for 1. I like red diamond meat shield. Kind of interesting. Also, I didn't realize we had a plus minion thingy card. So that'd be do 16 damage or an additional 20 if we sack a minion. Yeah, that I like.
I'm keeping this one.
That I like a lot. Fist. It's gonna be one of those intangibility buffs, right? Oof. Okay, but we can strike, absorb soul at least. Even though we are gonna take a big hit here. That puts Sifu in front, which is actually fine. Actually, wait, it's only gonna be... No, I did it wrong! Fool! Oh, I've done a terrible mistake. I used the wrong strike because of the aura of weakness. Well, crap. In that case, just take the hit. It's fine. Okay. Now we do the thing. There we go. that didn't get affected by Aura of Weakness. Interesting. Not realize it would work that way. Alright, can I make it out to that last combat? First, let's get the, thingy. The ice cream. There's no way I'm going to be able to afford Magnus Fan. Unless we secretly encounter an elite trying to get over here. Which I can get to. Okay, I will do that then. And we might end up transmuting a card. Let's see, defend, Mountain Fist, absorb soul won't be enough, so there's no way to absorb soul on this turn, right? Ooh, spooky. Actually, I probably should just focus the front one. Get rid of that annoying block. What does volley do? Volley hits a number of times equal to once per Sirocco's strength. So it's a card that's intended to scale with strength, if you can get a ton of it. Error, thank you so much for the 6 months, that whole half year of support. So this hits explicitly the front guy. Dang it. Again, just off from what we wanted. Alright. I'm down. Am I still down? I'm still down. I really want that 25 gold, apparently. Okay. Please draw it. Here.
Is that it?
Okay, poor Sirocco's suffering, but Seifer has no problem. Okay, we do get a Royal Ink for that. And yeah, we're still way short. So let's just look at the alts. Gain rage equal to the size of your draw pile. One of my favorite cards. Additional aggressive spirit equal to draw pile. Very interesting. Or Goki, which can give us energy. Maybe a Devil Cry.
Perhaps.
Mute. Strike, I guess. Ah, Rage, one of my favorites. Can have it on turn 1, that's kind of interesting. Let's make Block Rage.
Shiny.
D Ninja, thank you so much for the 7 months. Lucky number 7. I would say that this game is most certainly fun. It's a good time. And highly recommend picking it up if you like deck builders, or, you know, if you're a fan of Slay the Spire and you're looking for more. It's a good way to get that. Oh, the Spooter. Spooter reduces the power of the leading hero by 1 each turn. Very annoying. Seifer goes into rage and we draw a hand entirely of Sirocco cards. Alright, alright. Actually kind of okay with that. It's a good turn, too. This Mountain Fist is going to hit real hard, although I don't need it to. I'd rather bank some energy. Although 11 damage for 1. This is 14 damage. Okay. I'm not going to play the strike with the guard. Be a big minion. That minion damage can carry us through the fight, basically no matter what else happens. Looks like Sirocco is stuck in front unless I'm willing to charge with Absorb Soul. Although it says it won't change our positioning. Why? Just visual glitch? Question mark? Would like the 25 gold, but we'll try. Oh yeah, they're updated, okay. Just a 16. Let's go. Phalanx. Mountain Fist. Beat Shield, which still moves me to the front even though it no longer gives me block. Kind of interesting. 10. We can sacrifice that next turn, and hopefully land the Absorb Soul. Perfect. Delicious.
Delicious.
Yes, I agree. I'm feeling the map struggle right now, so I'm kind of digging +1 reveal radius. Crystallis is also quite good. And do I want a kaleidoscopic prism? I don't think I want all 3 of these. Although Balloonfish is pretty good. What would I want lots of copies of? Polly? No, not Polly. You know what? I will take the cards.
Seems good, man.
Continue to Act 2. Foolish. Alright, so these have... It's quite a few more tiles. Essentially the entire outer ring, so... I'm not sure... You could count that, I guess. 5, 5... 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3... 5, 5, 7, 7... 24 additional tiles revealed by the Sky Tower. Minus the ones you have to explore to get to it. Blocks gain 1 more. Build from the golden pick. Maybe just get that for free. Probably not going to go out and get that. Okay. If you got Nadim, what am I going to desperately try to save my money for? Ogre Toe, maybe? Swords of the Fallen is here. 0 cost, gain an energy. Primal Skull! That's extremely good with the Feria Flute. So we should probably look to... probably look to pick that up. Okay, but we need to use our ink before the thingy. So let's a precision ink place in that case. Two, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. So I actually have perfect paths to both Sky Towers already. Heck. Guess? I don't know. So, 16. It's my only attack. Oh, but the minion will just kill it anyway, so I don't need that. That's right. That's right. We can just play all that. Dead. Very dead. So this lets us swap our heroes and draw a card. Which is useful. Seafer's a card cost one more. Guess we'll play out the dinner. And then Strike? I'd like to have Seifer in front here. Oh well. Did we already shuffle one time? Rage Absorb Soul is gonna work here. Since that makes it do more damage. Yes, good. Very good. This game is fully released Mexican Jesus, but they are also looking to add post-release content of some kind. So there will be more.
What's next?
And it was in fact precisioning, so all that hemming and hawing I did before was worthless. Hang it. Alright, Giant Sky Tower. Show me the stuff. Probably should have picked up the gold piles after getting this, but oh well. Oh well. Got a Super Rune of Sight. There's our second elite fight. Copy a card in your deck. Double Absorb Soul? Question mark? Double Rage sounds way better, actually. Strange creature catches the eye of Sirocco as it gallops through the wood. Two shimmering reflections of the beast. One but two. I assume it copies the gem. Yes, we now have 2 rage plus block. It's good. Okay, let's use the alchemist and both of these vaults of wisdom now. A fan of flame lake in general. Fine. It's a new talent tier. Oh, I never... I guess I did. Enemy takes damage. See, when an enemy takes damage, Seifer gains 1 rage. Wow. 3 headbangs. Or heal 3 at the end of each battle. Let's get the rage generation. Damage dealt to the other hero also increases Seifer's rage. Draw a turn if Sirocco is leading. The first hit of the battle inflicts bleed equal to half the damage dealt. Rending Blow is, I think, too good, basically, to ever ignore. That bleed is so powerful. Especially comboed with stuff like, the first hit is doubled in damage. You can get some serious power. I'll definitely take a Mystic Egg. Mystic Egg with, that's what I'm gonna give, plus Spirit, too.
Nice one!
Start each turn, gain 1 Spirit. When you sack it, draw a card and gain energy for each Spirit. And I guess what, you know what, let's put this gem into Mountain Fist. The one that, causes Pierce. Hate Seed. Whenever a hero takes damage, Hate Seed gains Spirit equal to the damage taken. We'll take that. It's a 2-socket Hate Seed. And with our combined hit points, that's a way to beat any boss, if we need to. Ooh, another Rage. Sulfuric Barrier also gives a way to rage. I think a sulfuric barrier with charge combo.
Shiny.
Okay, and I think it's combat's time now. Got about my own rending blow there. So what are you doing? How much? You say I can't just end your turn infinitely for some reason. That seems unfair. Okay, I want Seifer to take this hit. Hey, Gin Tonic. Tips for the plus cost greed boss. Stacking a lot of bleed is definitely one way to get there. Then you don't have to... don't have to play cards over and over each turn. You definitely need to limit how many coins of greed that you play. Each time you play one, you'll end up with more in hand, so you're only allowed to play 2 or 3 before things start to get really ugly. No luck there.
This is wasting my time.
Allies are definitely a good way to get there as well. Kind of the same logic, right? You don't have to play your cards over and over if they are too expansive. Kind of wishing I'd taken that heal 3 perk, but whatever. We got Radiant Hearts all over the map. It's fine. Yeah, any dissolve effect to get rid of coins of greed, we abused that on our last run. To great effect. Hilariously great effect. We should have bled the turtle, but here we are. There's Absorb Soul. Give me those hit points. Wait, what? 33? What do you mean 33? That's illegal. In one rage. Now you're going rage anyways. Just a waste of energy. At least save that rage for the next fight.
That was fun!
wobbly. Do I feel the need to use the healing items? Not yet, I don't. I guess we'll go out and get that thing. Why not, right? Who's doing most of the blocking? Seaford does quite a bit with these rage attacks. But it seems like it's kind of an even mix, quite frankly. 20's not bad. Over here.
Where's my spyglass?
22. With absolutely nothing in it. Good. Good. Brilliant. Oh, it's them. Of course. Wait a minute. If you start in rage, then your loyal minion is a rage loyal minion and has bonus spirit. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, we're gonna let that grow. Why do I have block? Hello? Meat shield gave me block and did damage? Not quite sure what happened there. Either way, we're good this turn. Just gonna bank the energy. Yeah, this fight is still terrifying, I see. Well, one of them's dying this turn. Let's do many blonks. $22 by 2. How about you die by 2? Yeah. Easy.
What's over there?
It's just over there, come on. Just trying to give Sirocco a workout, I guess. Don't need another go key. Whirlwind is our first hit all enemies card, and I think I want that. As an effect.
Where's my spyglass?
You don't expect me to run all the way over there, do you? Not gonna happen. Perfect. We've got Whirlwind Absorb Soul. It's an immense amount of incoming damage, though. Good lord. So we should play the Hate Seed then. $36. The power. Explosive Pigment can reveal a big chunk of unexplored terrain for us. Let's go down over here then. Guess we'll get an ink first.
Feels good, man.
It's two. This is also going to be pretty ouch.
Yeah.
Rage every time an enemy takes damage effect is really powerful. Just adding up on all these little procs of things. Right. Ha! Just draw it anyway. Easy.
Is that it?
Totally planned. Oh my, we got an event and a gem shrine there. That was good. Oh, these are new. A divine effigy is kneeling before the heroes. Despite its immobility, it looks very much alive. Its soft voice rings out to the adventurers. It has been ages since my eyes have lain upon such a spark of life. Tell me, strangers, what is it you need of me? In block equal to this ally spirit to serve each turn? Whenever you play a zero-cost card, deal damage equal to this ally's spirit to the leading enemy. Interesting. Very interesting. Be my shield. All future cards have 2 gem slots. Damage from allies inflicts a bleed? Hell yeah. Let's give 1 spirit to Goki.
Nice one!
Makes it actual energy generation. Does retain?
I'll take that!
The disarm style effect feels a lot less useful in this game. Take 1 more AoE card.
Good man!
Those I'll skip. Said I wanted Primal Skull. Get that to Greed Shield. Yeah, I think we do.
Shiny!
It's elite time now, yeah? Yeah. Perfect. Nice. Volley dead card in this deck? Unfortunately, yes. We have not found a way to gain power on Sirocco. So it must be so. into the start. That's right. Ah, Absorb Soul was one card away!
That one tasted good.
That's alright. Bleed. Mediocre bleed. I believe there's a better... Does it work on minions? No, right? No. Okay, that's fine. Berserker! Heat Seed turn 1's pretty helpful here. And this is the nerf version of you? That's terrifying. Yikes. Okay, this should be the... Since we're not being attacked this turn, let's... stuff in play. This fight is scary enough, I'm just gonna absorb soul. Sack that one. Got him. Okay, and we have no money to the boss. Go! Maybe should have healed a little bit before this. It's okay. Rage me up. Okay, egg is gonna tick away. Let's do some damage for that. Powered Hate Seed. Okay, we actually have too many allies, and that's okay. That bleed stacking up, that's going to be one of the ways we can deal with our final boss, is lots of bleed stacking. Alright, that's a super spooky turn, so we're going to go ahead and use the Mystic Egg this turn. Brilliant. Oh, right. Scrambling beam. Well, we can work with that. We can just gain energy over and over again. How's that sound?
What kind of loot did we get?
Alright, one boss to go. These all seem quite good, actually. Gonna put retain on Sirocco
This
cards.
goes nicely with my earring.
Any equivalent to X cost in the full version? Yes! We had just picked up such a card, which is Hammer Time. Spend all your energy, attack for 10 times the amount spent. That's an X cost card. Just doesn't use the notation of it. Burst Powder's weird. What you got? All enemies. Attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your block. Ooh. So that's one way we win. This ally gains 4 spirit. I'm just gonna put... Oh, I can't put that in Mystic Egg or Goki. Do I have a minion? Put that in Krog's Dinner. Whatever. Whatever. Hey!
Hey, let go!
Wait, I need that. Now you'll get back here. Less, or attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your block again. I've got the energy generation thing sorted, so I need the blood diamond. Can't put that on Devil Cry. Interesting. Has to be on a block card?
I'm
There we go.
keeping this one.
Odd. So this becomes just a good turn 1 boop for the bleed that it provides, right? 30 bleed?
wasting my time.
Yeah, the tower's over there. Awkward, because I would like my mana keeping to return to mirror. You understand? So if I whirlwind unstable concoction, I'm going to have 90 energy or whatever. Yeah, that's good. I'll block this turn. Squish that turtle. Oops.
What's next?
Actually, fine with that.
What's that?
That back. First time this hero takes damage each turn, draw a card and gain an energy. We'll put that on
Very
C.
well.
Too late for Dark Terror. Nope. Two random Morocco cards to your random Sirocco cards that cost 0 to your hand. That'll take. Like the Golden Fairy. Yeah, that's real. Works better this way, though. This will actually apply bleed. Yes. Just go for a big bop. Beep.
That was fun!
Alright, Nadim. Well, it's at least 15 cards. This hero gains 5 power. That's what I wanted.
Nice one!
Rough. The first time you dissolve a card, gain 1. Each turn. Yes, each turn. Good against Mr. Dissolvey Man. Surely. Oh yeah, and we've got a perk. Thank you, Omni. Definitely was missing that. Or Absorb Soul. Nice. Not do that well. Five block per turn. More max life per card in the deck. How many cards we got? 28. Well, that's pretty good. And more rage generation. I'll take the enormously chunky Toadman. Thanks. Oh, we definitely want that Magnus Rose.
Useful, perhaps. Fine.
Last talent tier, draw card, gain 1. First time you play a card costing 2 or more, gain 1 back. Or 1 card, 1 energy at the start of the battle. Let's get card draw and energy when enraged. Thanks. I want ink. What's our good? Follow the boss, make an aggressive ally attack, can make our hate seed attack an additional time. And it always does something. Oh, we drew Greed Shield at 0 cost? Amazing. That's hilarious. I gotta target the ally. I understand. Honk. Yeah, so I'm gaining block and doing damage from that. I don't think I understand why.
Is that it?
Plus 5 damage.
Shiny. Where's my spyglass?
Yeah, we have to do both of these elites. They're mandatory. Then I'm gonna go to the boss. Yes, it even highlights it showing both. Next 2 attacks are quits. Yeah, we'll also heal, of course, before the ending times. I'm sorry, 51? Hello? Do you mind? You do mind.
Now that's what I'm talking about!
First hit each turn? Each turn? Deals double damage, which is going to stack with our rending blow. I think we might kill Avatar of Mist with one really giant slap. And I really hope that's going to be true. It's like so close to a turn 1 KO. Actually, it is a... This is, right? Hold on.
Right, easy.
What kind of loot did we get?
Good. Very good. Exactly as intended. Alright, I'm gonna be really efficient with the last of my... Inefficient, excuse me. With the last of my explorations here, because I gotta go. Runs mute. This.
I'm keeping this one.
Not gonna do those remaining combats. Ogre Surge. Fire Relic. Evening Spirit Sparrow. Just in time for the end of stream. The draw pile is at least 15 cards. This hero gains 5 power. Sure.
Oh, that tickles.
Alright. To the boss. We should be plenty strong. Especially if we draw our slap really early. That'd be a full block. Okay, so this uses up our rending blow, but does prevent us from taking damage, so we don't dissolve the top 4 cards of the player's deck. That's that guy. Hey, there it is, hammer time. Perfect. So I think all we need to do is make one big hammer right now. I'm going to use the Mystic Egg to gain way more energy. I'm going to play Unstable Concoction to gain 8, and dissolve every card we play this turn. And then I'm going to spend all of my energy to do 1,080 damage. Bye.
That one tasted good.
Bonk. Bonk. GG. Oh, and we get Seifer's last unlock, Dark Knowledge. Choose 2 cards to draw from your deck, lose 8 life. This is a Seek Plus, mixed with an offering. I love it. Cool. GG. Alright, everybody, it's been another fantastic stream. But that does have to bring me to the end here. It's been an 8 lovely hours. Glad we were able to stream without interruption today. Some awesome deck building. We are going to be back tomorrow, of course, hoping to play some Slay the Spire. Probably all, yeah, play some Slay the Spire, maybe even the beginning of Snacko Ladder? Question mark? Question mark. Could be fun times. Also, by the way, if you're itching for some Spire content, don't forget to check out the YouTube, which is now posting 4 videos a week. Highlights and edited Spire-style tutorials. Alright, everybody, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Until then, doodaloo. I'm gonna throw a host on over to Anabeta, who's doing some Roguebook himself. Hope he's enjoying the game. Lovely, lovely, Slay the Spire / roguelite little streamer. Hope you all have a great time with him. Toodaloo, everybody. And I'll see y'all later.